Happy Saturday, Echo Units, NEPA TV. Happy to have you here. We have got an exciting lineup for you tonight. 4 full matches tonight, 2 AAA and 2 Pro games. Our first game that we've got coming up here is going to see the Frisco Dragons taking on the Vancouver Lightning. Should be some great action for you all night long, so settle in your seats, charge your glasses, get a snack, do what you need to do, but get ready for some exciting Echo action. Before I bring in the rest of the crew, we're going to go over the rules for NEPA format. We will play 4 8-minute quarters with a 5-minute halftime. 1-minute timeout per team per half is available. You will see 5 players on the screen. Only 4 players are playing at any given time, but they can do real-time subbing with a 5th player who's allowed to be in the spawn area. Overtime will be played as a golden goal. And as always, NEPA tolerates no toxic or discriminatory behavior. And with that, let me bring to the screen my right-hand man, everybody's favorite, Nails. Say hello to our fans.
What up, Brutus? What up, Echo Unit? Oh, happy Saturday. Welcome to NEPA Primetime. We got a great lineup. Dude, good to see you as always, Brutus.
Yes, indeed, and a great lineup indeed. I talked about our opener, the Frisco Dragons, taking on the Vancouver Lightning. Newly formed AAA teams coming out of that all-exciting expansion draft from just over a month ago. Looking forward to seeing what they can do. They'll be followed up by the Junction City Juggernauts against the Aspen Sparrows. And then for our pro lineup tonight, you'll see the Nashville Legends play the New York Kings. And the Montreal Freeze taking on last series champions, the Orlando Cyclones. So again, 4 exciting matches coming up, but Nails, let's talk a little bit about this one. We're going to see the Frisco Dragons here taking on the Vancouver Lightning. Who do we got in these lineups?
Yeah, so over there for the Frisco Dragons, we've got Newt, Solar, One Boosty Boy, and Alduin coming in as well. We've seen, I mean, everybody's probably familiar with all their names, but of note, we've seen a lot from coming in as always. And then we saw Alduin sub in as a 5th earlier this week for the pro team for the Frisco Dragons, which I believe is the Dallas Knights. Is that correct?
Question mark?
Yes, that is correct for the Dallas Knights. And then also One Boosty Boy. We've seen One Boosty Boy around quite a bit. Really fast, some great shooting from all players there, and some typical great assister coming in, and so I'm super excited to see how the Frisco Dragons do tonight as well. And then over on the Vancouver Lightning side, for tonight, we've got Sprocky, Robbins 2500, Baby True, Griffin, and Jake 3. Or Jake, I think it is pronounced. And so over there, we got Robbins 2500 coming in. Great shooter, great passer. Baby True, we saw quite a bit of Baby True there at the LAN, and then last year's AAA as well. Griffin as well, and then Jake 3 coming in as a hot hand, the 5th. We'll see who's starting tonight. I don't know who they're going to start on the roll-up, but both great teams coming in tonight. Vancouver Lightning, obviously the Seattle Thunder's AAA affiliate.
Wait, it's Thunder and Lightning?
Yeah, what weird. It's almost like it was designed to be that way. Maybe
I see what you did there. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Yeah, that's good
normally
stuff.
That would be a pun, but in NEPA, those are the pro and the AAA leagues.
Yeah, that's what we do. Yeah, should be exciting. We've seen some of these players before. Like you said, Alduin was playing as the 5th. With this new format now, every pro team has an associated AAA team, and the players from that AAA team end up as the 5th player for the pro team, who only rosters 4 now, but that can be by position, right? So any AAA player out there could be pulled up to play with the pro team. If they need a goalie, they're going to take the goalie from their AAA team. If they need a shooter, they're going to take one of the shooters from their AAA team. So really exciting how this format is going, getting more players involved. And Nails, we're just getting to broadcast more games, right? Bringing AAA to NEPA TV. So exciting for this season. So you're going to see some of these names popping up in the Pro Series matches, but we've seen some great AAA matchups throughout the week as well. So super, super exciting to watch, and looking forward to what these two teams bring tonight.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a great matchup. And we've got 4 games for you tonight. 4. Count them, 4. So it's a marathon, not a sprint. Find somewhere to sit down, grab a friend, grab a drink, turn it up to 11, and get ready to rock, because Saturday night primetime NEPA TV is going to bring you some great matchups tonight. As both teams ready up, and we're getting ready to roll into the very first match.
Let's go, let's go!
There it is, and the Dragons get the first touch there, but nice pickup by the Lightning as Robbins grabs that, sends a long clear along the bottom, not quite able to get there, is the stack, but great interception by Baby True as he moves it backwards. A little bit of slowing down here as he sends it over to Griffin in the back line, coming out to quarterback this play, start moving it forward. Robbins picks it up on the ceiling, moves it into the bubble. A great pass back there to Griffin. Can't quite nail it. Goes off the rim as Solar picks it up and sends it back over. Tries to clear it out through the near side tunnel. Not able to get there. Great grab by Boosty Boy and sends it long clear right back over into the Lightning's bubble. Boom! And Newt on a great pickup there from the Dragons. Picks that up inside the bubble. Moves it out off the ceiling there and collects a three-pointer.
Yeah, what an advantageous bounce there. Got the clear from one Boosty Boy, finds its way all the way over to the left shoulder where Newt is waiting. And then seeing that he had a second before the defensive chain to recover, he's wise to quickly take that shot from outside the bubble, and he goes ahead and takes the 3 there.
Yeah, and the great arena awareness there as Griffin comes out for the quarterback. Tries to send one up to the ceiling. Miss there, but it's going to get a nice little bit of a flat bounce there off the clock, slow it down. But the Dragons are there to pick it up, recover, try to get another clear, not quite able to get it out. Alduin goes to take a quick nap there as the offense from the Lightning moves in. Robbins picks it up on the ceiling, starts looking for friends. Good cut pass to Jake down there at the inside the bubble there as he moves in front of the goal, and he sinks it for 2 points.
2 points indeed. Comes right back and scores, though. Took him about 30 seconds there to get that back on the board, but that's an important score after seeing that three-pointer to open things up out of Newt. Nice answer there by Jake.
Alduin on the quarterback, sends it over to the top. He's going to take it himself, find the open goal, and sinks it for 3, and they're up by 2.
Up by 2 and 2 quick answers there. Really impressive with the comeback.
And it sounds like, looking at the chat here, looks like Nah is not playing. JDG is saying he's got an injured shoulder, so he'll be sitting out here as a fifth night. I'm sure they'll bring him in if they need him, but a little bit on the injured reserve there. Take care of yourselves out there. Got to be ready for the games. Nice pickup there by Boosty, and sends one to the ATM for a quick 2 points. The bank is open, sir. One Boosty Boy ties up the game.
Oh, it is early in the night for the bank to be open already. That could be a sign of good things to come.
I didn't realize banks were open this late on Saturday, but maybe somebody needs to talk to my banks here. Coming out of the tubes there, Griffin ducks the stack coming in. Gets it over the near side tunnel. Jake sends it across the arena over to Baby True. Baby True tries to get it to the nest. Can't. Takes a bad bounce. Boosty Boy's there to pick up the rebound. Newt sends it long from the neutral zone on a bounce off the rim. Not quite able to get there, but Solar picks it up for the recollect on the rebound and 2 points just before the defense can get there into the bubble. Takes them up by 2.
Up by 2, quite the back and forth here. Both teams finding some scoring. Haven't seen a whole lot of kind of coordinated offensive attacks here, but they're doing a good job of getting the ball, or getting the disc, near the bubble, and then putting themselves in position like we saw right there to collect a rebound or to find a clear that takes a good bounce, and then taking quick shots before the defense can get established. So both of these teams kind of using a similar strategy right now, and they're both putting points on the board. I like the back and forth that we're seeing.
Yeah, and that was a nice grab by Robbins there. Posted up on the shoulder, gets stunned out, but able to recover there and get the steal. Sends it back to Jake. Jake's doing a little bit of magic here, trying to slow the game down. Waiting for everybody to get in their position. Sends it over to Baby True on the far side. Baby True is going to send it over to Griffin on the near side. A little bit of back and forth here. Back over to Robbins on the ceiling, trying to find a lane, shaking some defenders. Doing a little bit of juke in there, sends it right back to the nest. Jake coming over the shield, finds the lane for 2. Nice work.
Nice work indeed, and here we see Jake picking up his second goal. That's 4 points of his team's 7 right now. Tied up match here, just under halfway through the first quarter. Really evenly matched, enjoying the excitement and the back and forth. Both of these teams obviously came ready to play and are starting to find their groove as the scoring picks up here in the second half of the first quarter.
Yeah, and we've seen that a lot. This all of week one here. Oh, nice grab there in return from Griffin. He's going to try and break him up in transition, but Newt's there to collect. Send it right back forward to one Boosty boy. Boosty looking for a friend, floating inside the bubble. Nice cut to Solar. And Solar's going to throw it in for 2 points there, taking them back up by 2. Great passing there coming out of the Dragons, working their way back over to the orange bubble. Nah, dude, throw some icy hot on it. Get in there, buddy.
Yeah, really nice pass there along the floor, sets up the cross, and then really ended up with being an easy goal because they found the cutter just 4 meters out, able to put that one into the net because they set it up with a series of passes. So like to see these offensive getting settled in, starting to set up into their offensive game plan.
Halloween tried to take it in, gets denied by a crowded bubble here as Jake sends it right back out through the far side tunnel, and we got ourselves a chase. Defensive stacks are coming back for Frisco very, very quickly. They get a hand on it first. Halloween's going to grab it, send it right back through the valley, down to the floor, and rolling back into the bubble. Not quite able to get there. Here comes Robbins there to pick it up, struggling to get it out of the bubble here. Lightning's trying to find a little bit of their mojo here as everybody moves to get to their positions. Here comes the offensive stack. Robbins just misses it. It's going to allow Newt to grab it for the Dragons. But Baby True's there to pick it right back up and reset the play. Here comes Jake again, back over to the far side. Robbins and the Lightning moving forward here as the Dragons defense drops back to the bubble, giving the Lightning a little bit of room to breathe here. They slow it down. Baby True sends it up to the ceiling. Jake's up there at top. Oh, nice. It looks like Robbins going to send one in. Aldwin's going to get a hand on it, but not enough to stop it there for 2 points, and that'll tie him up. As
we're tied up again. Let's go. Love it. Love the level of competition. Love how close this match is. Really nice answer there. Like how they brought that transition from midfield, get themselves up towards the bubble, and then able to capitalize there. Nice job by Robbins.
Good follow through there coming out of the Lightning. Continue to bring that pressure. Ineffective clear there. That's been hurting the Dragons a little bit. They've been making up for it there by breaking up the Lightning there in transition, but not this time as Robbins picks one up, sends it over to Baby True, and Baby True's going to work it inside the goal prior to the Frisco defense getting back to crowd the bubble, and they're up by 2. And they're out. Dragons looking to tie it up here going into the last 30 seconds of the first quarter. Aldwin taking his time, waiting for the defense to get through, and Jake with a nice grab, takes too long. He's going to pick it up, takes a shot there, gets denied by the bottom rim. Solar's going to pick it up, send it through the center for a clear. Got 25 seconds left here. See if the Dragons can move down to the offense. Everybody overshoots a disc there, but Baby True's going to come back off the goal, be able to pick it up and try to bounce it through the center. It gets caught up in the valley. One Boosty grabs it. Overshoot on the pass there. As who was that? Looks like Aldwin was on his way back. Newt's hanging out inside the bubble looking for a pass, but Robin's going to grab it, try to clear it out to Baby True, and Baby True's going to send it here to take us out of the first quarter. And that is it. Up by 2, the Lightning. As we roll into the second quarter, we'll take you to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
Harley-Davidson builds bikes that are meant to ride. There are vehicles your parents would recommend you drive. Then there are the motorcycles your crazy uncle who gave you fireworks for your birthday tells you to ride. You wouldn't want to let your uncle down, would you? If your need is speed, chrome, and custom paint, check out all of the new and pre-owned bikes at Greenmount Road Harley-Davidson in O'Fallon, Illinois. Don't let your uncle down. Get to Greenmount.
Every commercial that gets broadcasted during the AAA and Pro Series will have NEPA-themed Easter eggs. Some are obvious and some are not. But everyone who can name the commercials when we release the sign-up form and what the Easter eggs are will be entered to win a $250 basket plus $100 in cash. This is how you enter to win. You watch the matches, you write down the Easter eggs and the commercial you saw them in, wait for us to drop the form, fill it out, and you are entered. It's just that easy. So make sure to play and have a chance at that $350 total dollars in value.
And we're back rolling into the second quarter. Brutus, what'd you see in the first quarter?
I saw what we have seen through most of the week with these teams playing their first matches of the Pro Series. I don't want to call it disorganized, but just coming out, kind of feeling out the other teams. And initially, we saw a lot of clears towards the bubble and then quick shots. Second half of the first quarter, these teams really started to find their groove, started setting up their offense like we see here now with a back pass and then up to the ceiling. Not able to convert, but they're starting to find those passing lanes. They're starting to get established in space and kind of build into true offensive sets. So it's been really interesting to watch that develop over the course of the first quarter, and I expect it to continue here into the second.
Oh, yeah, and I love the energy that all these teams are coming out in the first and second quarter of this week one, as everybody's coming out super excited to start the NEPA season, and everybody is playing at 110%. Yes, that is mathematically possible. Don't ask me how. Google it and tell me later that I was right. All right, and Newt sending it right back as the Dragons trying to move it forward. A lot of back and forth here. Baby True picks it up, gets rid of it just before he takes a quick nap there over to Griffin. Griffin's going to send it to Jake. Jake sends it through the mail slot, gets denied by the rim. This Boosie boy tries to send it right back out. Newt's going to send it over the top, trying to get back to the bubble. The stack is not there to meet it, and the defense for the Lightning is there to pick it back up and reverse the flow here. Tries to get a cross there. That's going to hurt him as one Boosie boy picks up the loose disc and takes a long distance shot from 19 meters. Ring, ring, you got a phone call. It's from cross country, and it's worth 3 points as the Dragons go back up by 1.
One Boosty boy from 19 meters at 17 meters per second nails it. That's just over 1 second time of flight. I'm really good at math.
It tells you how terrible I am at math that I didn't even put that together. It actually took me a second. I was like, how did you know that? Oh, yeah, the thing. it's on the screen. Robin's picking it up from the ceiling. It's going to send it in. They're moving it slowly into the bubble here. Jake using the Geo for some cover, and Newt says, I read your moves. I read your book, sir. Give me that. Takes it, steals it through clears through the near side tunnel all the way by himself. Tries to take a shot there, gets denied by the rim, and now here comes the defense as they're going to have to work a lot harder to get these 2 points back on the board. Defense comes back. Go ahead.
Unlucky bounce off of the frame there. It was, I think, a good decision. It looked like he was trying to take the 3, but they had a player behind the goal in position that if that had ricocheted anywhere behind the goal, they still would have ended up with a 2, and unfortunately it just bounced right back down towards the floor and away from that other player's position. Ends up getting them 0 points. Would have been an easy pass to take the 0. They took the risk to get the 3, ended up with none, and now here they're going to pay with 2 points at the other end as Robbins takes the assist from Jake and gets 2 more points on the board.
Yeah, and the Lightning's back up by 1, and there's that play's going to probably come up in the tape debrief here afterwards, depending on how the rest of this game goes. But hey, dude, like you always say, man, if you don't shoot, you can't score. So take what you got. Good pickup there. Solar's going to grab that, send it back over to Newt. Nice recovery there. Newt tries to go for the cross, gets denied by the Geo. And Jake's going to get that through the near side tunnel. Good bouncer back over on the blue side, but not far enough as Newt picks that up, doing some great defensive work, sends it right back through. They're hunting for the orange bubble right now. Here comes one Boosty boy. There's a stack with Solar picking it up. Tries to send it in. Great defensive work there by Jake. He's going to deny him, send it right back out to Griffin.
Can't squeeze it by the Shield there, though. Had a chance, had the open net, but couldn't quite squeeze it by. Shield makes the block, but they do maintain possession. Another nice shot there, but denied. Nice goalie work there and a clear out now as we look for Vancouver to press on the offense.
And Vancouver trying to hold on to this lead, and you know what we've seen all week, both teams just trying to get those back-to-back goals to start a score run here and keeping the game close. Both teams doing some great offensive defensive work there. Solar tries to take one, gets denied. A little bit low there. They pick up the bounce. Doesn't get cleared out. It's right in the neutral zone. Here comes everybody fighting for it. And we got ourselves a scrum in the center. Robbins is going to come away with it. Gets a hand on it. Sends it right back over to Baby True. Baby True's looking for a friend. Get jumped by the defense. 2 players attacking him as Robbins moves it back out. Finds some breathing room. And slowly trying to work it towards the bubble there. Over on the far side, Griffin waiting for the pass. Moves in behind the goal and takes the shot right through the center. Goalie looking out front as they take 2 points.
They take another 2 points. They stretch the lead to 3. Lightning is going to have to figure out how to answer here. They want to keep this thing close. We really haven't seen any more than a 3-point lead in this match. So now they've got a joust advantage. Let's see what they can do with it, see if they can get some points back on the board. So far, it's been very much a back and forth. As we approach halftime inside of 30 minutes here, neither one of these teams want to let the other team get on any kind of run and steal any kind of momentum going into halftime. So let's see what they do with this possession here from the Lightning.
And you are right, my friend. I have the teams backwards. I'm not only not good at math, I'm apparently not good at reading. Just to set everybody straight, we have got the Frisco Dragons in the orange, and we've got the Vancouver Lightning in the blue.
I thought you were just so bad at math that when you said the Lightning were up when it was 13-12, that you just didn't realize that 12 was less than 13.
That's a real possibility.
Yeah.
Mostly because I'm not a smart man. And the sad part is DeFocus has a stream up. All I have to do is look at it. But I'm sitting at the Spark Link watching the game real time because that's my jam. Yeah. Sometimes you make a mistake. All right, and the Dragons here on the recovery. Baby True bringing it right back in. Sends it far side. Nobody's home. They've got a 3-point lead here, still bringing the offense as the Lightning are trying to find an answer to this Frisco Dragons offense as they've gotten back-to-back goals here. They are up by 3. Jake moving it right back in, looking for a player right across the center. Baby True's going to be there right at the shield and drop it in for 2. And the Dragons are up by 5. Yes, I'll take the Schrodinger bot. Schrodinger bot. Give me some of that. Oh, the great steal there at the nest. Got ourselves a loose disc here. So Dragons coming again, not able to close that up. Great grab. We got ourselves a little bit of a scrum there at the ceiling. Jake coming in from the shield. Nice back pass. And while the defense is occupied there at the ceiling, Jake's going to find the bottom corner for 2. Taking the Dragons up by 7.
A little bit. We talked about that streak. We're seeing a little bit of a run here. They've stretched the lead to 7. That's our biggest lead of the match. I think it's going to be real important here, only with 30 seconds left with the joust advantage, to see if we can just get some points on the board to try and bring this back in a little bit closer.
In the last 30 seconds here, Lightning looking to put some points on the board and try to close this gap going into halftime. You know how big of a mental leap that is, being down going into the half. So if they can close this up a little bit, they got some work, but they only have 17 seconds. Got a scrum there on the near side. Loose disc, everybody's in the chase. Here comes the Lightning back to pick it back up. And right as Boosie gets a hand on it, he ends up getting put to sleep. The Dragons are going to move it into the bubble here. 6 seconds left, and there's Robbins on the collect to sink another 2, bringing them up by 9 going into the halftime. We'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back for some analysis of the first half.
This summer, dinosaurs are in our world.
Pet dinosaur? Don't worry. I'll take care of you. Nice and quiet. Hey, look, it's your mom. Hot dog?
Harley-Davidson builds bikes that are meant to ride. There are vehicles your parents would recommend you drive. Then there are the motorcycles your crazy uncle who gave you fireworks for your birthday tells you to ride. You wouldn't want to let your uncle down, would you? If your need is speed, chrome, and custom paint, check out all of the new and pre-owned bikes at Greenmount Road Harley-Davidson in O'Fallon, Illinois. Don't let your uncle down. Get to Greenmount.
NEPA is going Web3 and will be issuing NFTs as a way to reward the community. Anyone who claims one of these NFTs will be eligible for future raffles and giveaways that we will be conducting throughout the year. They are free to claim, and all you have to do is fill out a claim form that can be found at www.nepavrpro.com/NFT. We've got some fun stuff planned, so don't miss out. And we welcome you back to our halftime report brought to you by Big St. Charles Motorsports. Nails, we saw a real back and forth there, kind of up until the end of the second quarter there, where we saw a little bit of run out of the Frisco Dragons. But all in all, both of these teams playing well, getting some points on the board. What do we see here as we take a look at our halftime stats?
Yeah, I mean, you got Frisco obviously pulling away. Vancouver Lightning took a little bit, I think, of an early command of the game. Right, some quick shots there on the goal. They were leading by 1 or 2. Really the first quarter and going in the second quarter, and then the Dragons just kind of found their mojo and have been doing a great job there, I think, of breaking up those ineffective clears coming out of the Lightning. Not quite getting them. The Lightning not quite able to get their clears past. The Lightning initially was doing a great job of just breaking up the Dragons there at midfield and catching them in transition and putting points up on the board. I think they need to get back to that. What about you?
Yeah, really like what I'm seeing here across the stat board, particularly over on the Dragon side. Really even on the scoring. They've got players with 7, 6, 4, and Griffin getting in the mix with 2 points there. So really even on the scoring, some really even play. We saw Jake get in on scoring early. Once they kind of settled into their offense, it was a little bit of Baby True. Robbins getting in there as well as they kind of started setting up those passing lanes, getting themselves in position to score with more of that offensive set rather than just the clear chain kind of mentality. And so really kind of got settled in there. As we take a look at the other side there, we see 5 points for Boosty Boy, 4 for Solar, and then Newt, of course, had that nice 3-pointer. So again, fairly even across the scoring there. They are playing without Na. We saw that turning point with about 3 minutes left to play in the half where we were able to string a couple of goals together in a row out of Frisco and kind of build this lead up. It's going to be really interesting to see what these teams have come up with in between rounds to kind of hopefully even things out if you're cheering for the blue side there. But really, can the momentum carry over from that second quarter into the second half, or are they going to be able to stem the tide?
Yeah, we'll see if they come back out. I think like you said, I think the Lightning found something that was working for them initially early on, and they just need to get back for that. I would get back to that and work on those clears, man. You got to get that disc through midfield to get as those stacks are coming out, or they're going to overshoot. And now it's a race to get back and start crowding the bubble. For the Dragons, I mean, great recovery on their part. And a great adjustment on their strategy rolling back in. Both teams bringing out a lot of fierce gameplay here, a lot of quick movement around the arena, and just taking advantage of some of those empty goals. We saw a couple of shots there. The Lightning were missing. They're getting denied by the rim. And like we talked about before, they missed that one easy 3-pointer. I say easy. I would have missed that shot. So no judgment from this guy. But obviously, those 3 points would have made a big difference here, as they would have been looking at a 6-point game instead of a 9-point game. And coming right back into the second half. And we're off. First touch there goes to Lightning. Good pickup there by Boosty. Empty goal as Solar takes 1 for 2. First score of the second half.
Wow, both teams just really going after the neutral joust there, kind of both committed to that midfield game. It's the Lightning who narrowly get a hand on it, able to send it up towards the bubble. First shot doesn't go in, but they've already got somebody in position next to the goal there, and they're able to put that one in. That's an important 2 points here to kick off the second half after they gave up a little bit of a run at the end of the first.
Definitely, as they're trying to set that momentum here, rolling into the second half. Baby True doing some magic there, moving around, ducking some defenders. Robbins doing the same. Tries to send one back to the center to Jake. Jake's going to overshoot there. Newt's going to pick it up. Good grab there by the Lightning as they're trying to, if they send it back into the bubble, here comes the stack. Alduin sending one behind the goal. And I didn't see who got a hand on it there. But Robbins is going to try for the block. And it looks like, I did not see who got a hand on that there, but great pass there behind the goal as Alduin, good read. Coming right back, we're back to a 5-point game here already. It's 2 unanswered goals coming out of the Lightning, doing some great work. They have adjusted their strategy, obviously, and we'll see what the Frisco Dragons come back with. Some good movement coming out of the Frisco Dragons as Jake works his way over onto the blue side of the arena there, unharassed, gets rid of it just in time as the defense comes a-calling. Gets it back to Griffin there on the back line. Griffin's going to slow it down and start looking for options here. None of the defense is coming out to meet Griffin. Griffin's just slowly moving his way forward here. Gio to Gio, finds his way out of the nest there. It's going to sail in, unanswered, unmolested for 2 points. Good read, and great arena awareness there by Griffin.
Yeah, and you could see the Lightning looking to get their bubble defense set up, and I was just about to say they're showing great patience, but great patience turned into just a little bit too much patience. Nobody able to collapse down on Griffin. He just glides right in there over top of Shield and gets the goal. Now we've got a 23-16 spread here with about 2 minutes gone from this third quarter.
That's right, Chaw. Before the match started tonight, I went ahead and went to the makeup department, and they really did a wonder with my hair. Shout out to the makeup department for doing great things with Nails' hair, and it's already a hit with everybody on the Twitch chat, or at least Chaw. Not too shiny, buddy. It's not too shiny. Good pass back to Robbins. Robbins going to find that there off the nest. Can't quite work it as Boosie comes out to meet him. Boosie's going to be the first one there on the ceiling, slaps it back through, and here comes the offensive chain. They're going to overshoot there as Jake picks that up and sends it right back. Again, can't quite get it through the neutral zone, but good pickup there by Robbins. Right before he gets stunned out, he's going to finish the job here and put it right back over to the blue side of the arena. Nobody's there to answer as Solar picks it up, puts Baby True to sleep, and continues the good work there, gets it to the center. Good clear just on the other side. Alduin tries to send it down to Newt, looks like, and Newt's not able there to answer. Here they come on the chain. Newt gets there just in time. The disc is going to make its way away from the bubble, but not out of the orange side of the arena there as Baby True comes in for a slap. And the Dragons are struggling here to kind of get this disc back over to the blue side of the arena. Good pickup there by Boosty. He's going to move it back. Solar send it down along the bottom, waiting for the chain to answer. Here they come, and Newt's first one in. He's going to move it right back out. Good cross over to Solar, coming in for the far side pillar. And 2 for Solar. Takes him back within 5.
Really well-placed cross there. The defensive stack had gotten back. They had 2 players in the goal, but able to just slide in there kind of off of the right post and get the open cross is a setup for a perfect shot there. They brought this back to within 5.
And they're closing the gap here. There needs to be an answer out of the Dragons. They are scoreless, unscored, unpointed. I don't know what the proper grammar term is there, but
yeah, we just make stuff up. It's fine.
yeah, just write it down. It's going in the dictionary. The Dragons make me eat my words as I'm trying to figure out what those words are, as Robin sinks one from almost 30 meters at 18 meters a second for 3, and they are on the board for the first time here in the second half. They definitely needed that as the Dragons finally come back here with an answer as the Lightning look to pick up their continued momentum here and get stuffed just short of getting to the bubble there. Baby True's going to move it back, and then Solar returns the favor, sends it right back to the goal. Great back pass at Boosty. Boosty's trying to get it through the mid-arena here. Can't quite make it happen, and they're struggling right back here to the defense as Griffin picks it up and continues the offensive push that the Dragons started here coming out of this joust advantage.
That's Robbins who finds the disc up on the ceiling now. They're looking to get something set on offense. You see the Lightning recovering back towards that bubble defense, but bringing a little bit more pressure this time. Remember earlier we saw Griffin kind of walk in for an open shot just over Shield. It looks like they're doing a little bit more of extending outside of the bubble to try and pressure earlier, see if they can slow this offense down before it gets to the bubble. And unfortunately, they cannot, as Robbins 2,500 takes that one in there for another score. They've stretched what was a 5-point lead back out to 10 here ever since Nails couldn't complete a sentence. They have been absolutely on fire.
The judgment comes. Pride comes before the fall, my friend.
Well, yeah, I screwed up that sentence as I said it, so that was perfect. I said section instead of sentence, and so, yeah, I completely just undermined my own attempt at humor by making myself look bad, so perfect.
It's going around. No big deal. Newt picks it up by a good space.
It's Saturday night on NEPA TV!
You never know what kind of new words we're going to make. Oh, a long shot there. Not quite able to connect.
Stick around to see if the casters can complete a sentence.
Not good at English, but Solar is good at scoring. Great pass there from Alduin, and he's going to dump it in for 2. Take him back within 8 points here. We'll see if they can pick up the pace here going into the end of the third quarter.
Great series of passes there. So they fed that one back in behind the bubble and then fed it back out to the slashing shooter. Really nice combination there. I don't have the comms up, but you know there was good talk there about who was open and where. They really spread out the defense and found an open lane for that shot. That's an all-important goal there. We've got a minute left to play here in the third, so they wanted to get some points on the board to get away from that double-digit lead.
And they are within striking distance here of closing this back to a tie game. We'll see if they can make it happen. Good clear there. Here comes the chain there as Newt comes to grab it on the near side, rolls up to the shoulder, tries to send one in. Jake's going to deny him, and Jake's going to move it to the ceiling and send it right back out. Robbins, 1v1. Alduin moving back to the goal, and Robbins is going to take that shot. It's going to be denied by the post there. Can't quite get it in. Griffin gives him a return chance for redemption, and he's going to sink it for 2. We got ourselves a timeout here. By looks like the Lightning, and some quick talk going on here. They have 8 minutes and 24 seconds to fix this 10-point deficit that they have and turn this game back into a W for them. What do you think they got to do?
Yeah, that's right. And, you know, I like this. Take a little bit of time to talk about it. You get that nice 5-minute break at halftime, but really there's not a whole lot of time in between quarters to kind of regroup. So taking a timeout here, you've got one more possession with the joust advantage to end out the third quarter, but you're kind of already building your fourth quarter strategy discussion right now so that you can slow the pace down here a little bit. You get the 1 minute timeout, you go into the quarter break and kind of put those two together to get some rest and some re-strategizing amongst the team, and then you come back into the fourth quarter and look to strike. So we'll see if they can get some quick points on the board here to get it back to a single digit deficit, but if not, they're kind of building up for that all-important fourth quarter. They are still well within striking distance.
It sounds like some lag here might be spiking for Robbins as well as we move ourselves back here into the game. Hopefully we get all that sorted out, got some time to talk about it, and we are back in with 15 seconds. What I meant to say was 12 seconds coming out of the tubes as Alduin sends one out in a hurry, and Baby True's there to meet him before he can even get to the near side tunnel. And that'll take us to the end of the quarter. One last chance for a shot. Solar's going to say no thank you very much and send that out. That'll take us into the third quarter. We'll go to a quick commercial break. Be right back.
All season long, NEPA will be issuing POAPs to anyone who shows up to live broadcasts and fills out the claim form with the secret password. The form can be found at www.nepavrpro.com/NFT. Each week, we'll be highlighting a different franchise's POAP logo. Show up each week and you can collect coins for all 16 teams. The more you collect, the more potential rewards you can unlock. The deadline to submit this week is 9 p.m. tomorrow, June 12th. And the secret password is Pro Series Week 1. All one word, that's Pro Series Week and the number 1.
Did you catch that, Baron? That was for you, buddy. Secret password, write it down. We're rolling back into the fourth quarter, 8 minutes. for the Lightning to solve this problem. Their first one to the disc. Good touch there. Bounce on the bottom, but Robbins is there to answer. Can't get the clear to the far side tunnel. Halloween's going to pick it back up. Sit it in the bubble for a long shot there, but nobody's there to pick up the rebound as the Dragons are going to move it right back out. Still on their side of the arena. Can't quite get out. Here comes the offensive push out of the Lightning as they're bringing everything they got here to force a turnover for this disc and put some points on the board. They don't have a lot of time to work. Great pickup there by Rob.
Not a lot of time, indeed. We've still 7.5 minutes to play, but again, with the way that Robbins, Baby True, and even Jake have been able to score, they're not going to want to give up too many more as the clock continues to tick down here in the fourth and final quarter.
And Baby True coming right back over with the Dragons. They're trying to work their way inside the bubble. They know time is on their side. You see a lot of passing here. Looking to burn as much time as they can and wait for the opportunity to present itself to get inside the bubble. And there it is. It's Baby True sends one to Jake. Jake does a little bit of Jim Cotta there inside the bubble, upside down, right side up, upside down, sends it in for 2 points on the backside of the goal. About 6.5 minutes here left as the Lightning look for an answer. Get one over to Newt. Newt gets stunned out right as he's getting a hand on it there. It's going to force him back into transition as here come the Dragons again. Good a pass there to Baby True. Baby True's going to pick up the trash there. A little bit overshoot, but he's got the disc now, and he's looking to work some magic, get inside the bubble. Here comes Solar stunning him out, but not before he can get rid of it over to Robbins. Robbins sends it up to the ceiling to Jake, and Jake finds a lane there for the back of the goal coming in from the clock for 2 points. That puts him up by 14. Unanswered. 2 goals so far in this fourth quarter as the Lightning try to find something to put together here to answer this call.
Yeah, it's getting tougher and tougher as that clock continues to count down. We talked about it going into the last quarter break there, that they needed to find some offense and really couldn't afford to give up any more points. And now here they've given up their 3rd goal already of the fourth quarter as Jake hits that one off the assist from Robin. So really, it's the Dragons hitting on all cylinders right now. They've stretched it to a 16-point lead. We are not at the mathematical point of no return, but we're probably at the momentum shift point of no return. If we can't quickly find some offense out of the Lightning, this one's going to continue to walk away with just over 5 minutes left to play.
And there it is again. Jake with a good read, moving right back out to the 3-point line, taking him up by 19 points. And for the last 4 possessions, the Dragons have stopped the Lightning on or around the neutral zone, and this last one, they stopped them at the quarterback. Prior to him just really like getting to the middle of the blue side of the arena here. There it is again as Jake comes in to break up the play, sends it right back to Baby True, and Baby True is going to try and send one in. Not sure. Chicago? But we'll see here as the disc is back over on the orange side of the arena. Yeah, interrogative? And sends it right back over to the orange side of the arena.
We're big into viewer participation here. If anybody wants to make that call, just jump right in. Yeah, we'll go with it.
Yeah, we'll go with it. We'll do whatever you say. I will read what's on the teleprompter as Boosty is going to read the lane for a nice bounce shot right off the backboard for 3. And that is the first goal here for the Lightning of the fourth quarter. It's a 3-pointer. They got 4 minutes 13 seconds left here, and they're at a 16-point deficit, and they are at a timeout right now. Let's see what they got.
Yeah. Let's see what they got. Indeed. Really nice to see them get a goal here. They're continuing to play this thing out. They're at 16 points. It is not insurmountable. It is not an easy task, though, either. So I'm sure they're having discussions here about what strategy they can use. Whatever strategy that is, Nails, it's going to have to involve taking risk, which is always dangerous. But hey, when you find yourselves with just half a quarter to play and down 16 points, you've got to do that. And by that, I mean, they're going to have to send players forward on offense. They're going to have to push forward with their stacks a little bit more than they might have done earlier in the game. But as they eat away or attempt to eat away at the lead that the Dragons have built up to this point, they're going to have to continue to try and pressure. I don't expect the Dragons to sit back at all and allow that onslaught to happen. So they're going to continue to push forward with the offense of their own, and the Lightning taking that risk by not having as many defenders staying back, as many midfielders staying back, because they're going to have to push up towards that orange bubble and create scoring opportunities to come back from this lead. So the strategy definitely shifts at this point with only 4 minutes to play, sitting in that kind of a deficit.
Yeah, and it sounds like Robbins is spiking there on the ping, but they have not subbed him out yet, and rightly so, because he's doing a great job. They're up by 16 points, and I think maybe they think they can probably just get through these last 4 minutes, make it happen. The Vancouver Lightning, those clears, they've got to get out to the outsides of the midfield, either the left or the near side of the far side tunnel. Every time they're trying to send it through the center, the Dragons are there to meet them, and they're turning over every single play as they're bringing the disc back. Excuse me. The coming in here to the last four minutes here of this fourth quarter, not only do the Vancouver Lightning need a shift in strategy, but they need to be aggressive about it, like you said, and take risk. And they have to bring a scoring onslaught immediately, not only to shift the momentum, but also to close the gap. First part is going to be shifting that momentum. Second part is going to be closing the gap once they have the momentum swing. And there it is Boosty Boy turns it over there in the near side tunnel, sends it in, no one to connect with there. Off on the pass. That pass is going to go errant, and that's going to cost them as they're right back here to the neutral zone. But Alduin's going to fix that, pick up the disc. They're going to try it again as Solar sends it right back to, looks like Newt, and Newt's going to bring it right back in. Boosty's over on the near side, looking to send that down to Alduin. Alduin looking for friends besides keeping himself and sends it in for 2 points. Quick goal. They need to do a lot more to that. 3.5 minutes here left in the round. They are by no means out of this yet. If they can keep up that onslaught, keep those shots coming, they can close this out.
Yeah, I really liked the aggressive style. They came out defensive on that joust, but never saw the blue side of the arena. They came over, they pressured right off the get-go. Boosty Boy able to collect it over here on the near side, get that pass into the bubble. Still took them 30 seconds to score. That's probably a little bit longer than they need right now, but they were able to walk away with the points. Here we see 2 stacks up at the midfield, again, leaving that goal open. We expect that shift in strategy. They've got to recover quick, and this time they're able to do so. They collect it and get it cleared back out to midfield.
And then they get it to the midfield. Can't quite get it through there, but good pickup and a slap. Looks like from Boosty Boy down there on the far side. Not going to get through. Jake's going to recover here off a good pass, and he's going to bring it right back in. Griffin sent it to Jake. Jake's going to drop it for 2, and that takes them right back up by 16, where they started. 2.5 minutes here left. I need to have Dimwee sit down with me and figure out this math thing of how he does the magic with the time left and the points. Because right now, I just want Dimwee to jump in the chat and tell me whether or not there's enough time.
It's more exciting just to think that there is enough time, so we'll just go with that. I don't know.
Always enough time.
In my heart of hearts, with 15-second resets, I think it's pretty tough. Interestingly, I did take a look at the stats when they took the timeout at the end of the third quarter because of Robbins' spikes. Robbins was leading all scorers with 11 at that point. Since that timeout, Jake has actually surpassed Robbins, now has 17 points in the match, including that last goal there to stretch it back to a 16-point lead. So really nice job by those two, kind of backing each other up, finding ways to score. Little bit of showmanship on that one, and it ends up not paying off. So ding, 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 but a miss. So not able to put that one into the goal. Had a clean shot, could have just dunked it in. Tried to be a little showy with it, and here it ends up being a 4-point swing back into the Lightning's favor.
Yeah, and it looks like they did sub out Robbins over on the on the Dragon side. Coming back in, and for those of our new watchers there, when we're talking ping, it's essentially just a measure of the lag that you are looking at here in the arena. Since it's a networked game, everything that you do, nice stop by Alduin there to deny or try and stem the bleeding a little bit. But everything you're doing, right, you have to lead that a little bit based on the natural lag that's going to happen across the network there. So if somebody's juking you and great grab again by Alduin. If somebody's juking you and you're looking to meet them and or stun them, you have to actually start that play and start that maneuver there prior to where you want it to, so that they actually do get stunned out, not passion. A great pickup there by Newt. He's going to jump it in for another 2. It's not going to be enough here. They're still looking at an 11 or 12-point deficit. So as your lag drives up, or as your ping drives up, that basically increases that problem that you have there. And inside the arena, nothing looks right. Like, people are just like teleporting around you. It's weird. The disc is doing double bounces. And so you're not really of use to anybody when the ping gets so high. So that's why that's such a big deal. And they took Robbins out for that. So that'll take us to the end of the match here. And the Dragons are going to walk away with a win, 41-29. Over the Vancouver Lightning. We'll take you to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with the post game. And there's the stats for the game. Brutus, tell me about these numbers I'm seeing on the screen, because I think we've proven in the last 32 minutes that I am terrible at math. So why don't you go ahead and fix that problem for me and tell me about these numeric things that we're seeing on the screen.
Yeah, so, we'll just try and spell it out at Ned Nails level here. So 39 points is more than 27. And so what ends up happening when that happens is the Frisco Dragons take the victory, and they get the first win of the season here in that first AAA matchup. Nails, of course, I kid and we jest with each other. Everybody loves a little self-deprecating humor, but indeed, we got to see a really, really good matchup here. There was a lot of back and forth. You can see a lot of the stats here. Obviously, the points jump out, the assists jump out more even to me than that, though. More than double the assists over on the Dragon side versus the Lightning. You can see the stuns a little bit higher over on the Vancouver Lightning. Equal shots taken, but are those shots coming from midfield, long distance? I don't want to call them Hail Marys because we see people sink those all the time. That's not to do them any disservice. But normally when you see an assist to go along with the shot, your percentage of probability goes up because you're hitting a slashing player inside the bubble, or you're finding somebody in an open position with an open shooting lane. And so your percentage of shots that go in is going to go up when you see an assist tied to it. And that kind of reflects itself in the numbers that I'm seeing on the screen here. One number you don't see on the screen here as well is time of possession, which I picked up off of the Spark before we dropped off there. It was about a 60-40 split in the Frisco Dragons' favor, so they were a little bit up on the possession, and that kind of plays into I'm maintaining possession of the disc, which means I'm stringing together passes, which means I'm setting a shooter up with an assist in position to score. So that all kinds of builds from crisp passing, setting up your spacing in your passing lanes, getting it to somebody who can provide an assist to an open shooter, getting your shooting percentage up, and that kind of translates into a W. So I look at those numbers, and they all string together to me for a recipe for success, and that's exactly what we saw out of the Dragons.
Yeah, and you saw the stuns there out of the Lightning, so they outmatched the Dragons there in stuns, but where the Dragons were getting stunned out, they were making those passes happen. So, if there's no turnover there at the stun and they get the pass for an assist, then, really, you've slowed the play down for that one player. But if they're doing some good reads there and getting the disc away to another player, those still are going to result in points there. And I think that is highlighted by the fact that the possession time and the assists there for the Dragons is what allowed them to win this game, even though they were bringing a pretty heavy stun onslaught coming out of the Vancouver Lightning. So with that said, my friend, MVP?
Are you talking about the player of the match brought to you by Holtzauer Auto and Motorsports?
Oh, sir, I think I am.
Do we
am.
name those around here? Is that a thing?
What?
You better believe it's a thing. Nails, we saw a lot of great play tonight. One Boosty Boy, Solar kind of standing out over on the Lightning side. But you know me, I like to focus in on that winning team. What did they come up with a recipe that kind of got them the victory? I could make a real case for Robbins here. really just steady play throughout the match. But we did see a little bit of a spike issue and kind of a break in the rhythm for Robbins. They took that timeout at the end of the third quarter. And, you know, when the match started off, I noted that Jake had, I think, 4 of the first 7 points as they got the game started. And then once Robbins started dealing with the spike issues, it was again Jake who stepped up, actually ended up leading the team in scoring. Yes, that's noteworthy. More important to me is when his team had to have the points, Jake was there to score the points and really kind of close things out there in the fourth when it looked like the Lightning might have an opportunity to swing a little bit of a momentum shift there at the beginning of the fourth with a couple of points. Jake was right back in there to stem any kind of attempt at an upset there, get points back on the board, and extend really to an unrecoverable lead by about 5 minutes left in the game. So my nominee is going to be Jake for the Holzhauer Player of the Match.
And I'm right there with you, buddy. Hats off to Robbins as well. Did a great job there. And Ping just was not cooperating. But great work there to Jake to pick up the mantle there and kind of take the game to the close and put the nail in the coffin, if you will. Nails in the coffin? Question mark?
Ooh. I don't like the sounds of that. Come on,
So congrats to Jake, the Holzhauer Motorsports Player of the Game. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with our second matchup tonight, which will be the Junction City Juggernauts versus the Aspen Sparrows. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to NEPA TV, where we do cool things like bring you Echo action and apparently get snacks occasionally. Nails, I hope you're enjoying that. Welcome back to our second match of the night. We have got the Junction City Juggernauts taking on the Aspen Arrows. Two teams, obviously, growing out of that expansion draft as well. The Junction City Juggernauts being the AAA team underneath the LA Destroyers. And then you probably know this. Who do the Aspen Sparrows back up again?
The Denver Raptors.
Oh, is that a team?
That's what's
is that a thing?
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. So, excited to see what these AAA players bring to the table. One of them is going to...
bro. Hashtag respect.
One of them is going to be consistently, or each week, I should say, one of these players is going to have a chance to sub out for their respective pro team, right? They're going to be that fifth player on the pro roster. So exciting for all of these players. Also exciting just to bring the AAA matches straight to NEPA TV here, so we get to see all these players play. What names are we looking at seeing tonight for the first time as these AAA teams get into Week 1 action?
Yeah, over on the Juggernauts, we've got, and do not be being confused, sir, with the names. It is the Junction City Juggernauts. We are getting that fixed, so do not be confused, senor. But we've got King Crispy, Solid Shot, UG Phenom from NEPA TV's very, very own. Faye, also thanks for the super timely Spark Link. You're the man. And then Empty as well, coming in for the Juggernauts. Tonight, I expect, out of the Juggernauts, a lot of solid play, obviously, by all the players there involved. We've seen Solid Shot before in the last year's AAA. We saw Faye last year's AAA as well. I don't know a whole lot about King Crispy. I probably should. My apologies, King. But the Juggernauts, in general, are going to be bringing a lot of fast play. And then likewise, there some good assists, some good shooting from every there. Expect Solid Shot basically be popping off there with some long distance phone calls to the goal as well, coming out of the Juggernauts. Over for the Sparrows, we have got B-Love Callan, who's the captain, Nate, Jake, and Glass. And we've got quite the lineup over here on the Sparrows. B-Love, if you didn't know his background, you might want to take us some time and talk to homie, because used to be a professional X-gamer, so no big deal. I mean, just like when you're building like your resume of cool things that you've done in your life, go ahead and throw that on there. That's not on mine. So Callan as well, rolling as there as the captain. First pick there coming out of the draft. Nate, Jake, and Glass. So overall, expect a lot of that Denver Raptors bubble defense to pass down to the Sparrows as well. And good defense, good pushes out of the offense there, and some great shots, long distance shots from everybody in the crew. Coming out now as we get both teams readied up, rolling into this match.
The teams are readying up. I'm readying up. I can't wait to see some more Echo action here tonight. Again, this is just a second of fourth games, so get yourself settled in. Have a snack or a dinner plan. Make sure you have a way to keep that glass charged, because we have got some pro action coming your way tonight, so a little bit of read ahead on that. We've got the Nashville Legends taking on the New York Kings in our first match tonight, and then the Montreal Freeze taking on the Orlando Cyclones. Those matches start at 8 p.m. Central, 9 Eastern, so stay with us. This is going to be a great match, but we are not done for the night after this one. We've got a whole lineup set for you here on NEPA TV on a Saturday night.
So I was saying, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Don't burn yourself out early. So we got 2 more games after this. And
or do and just find a second wind. I mean,
there you go. Maybe
sometimes you just got to rally and make it happen.
Yeah, just take a nap, rally up, and come right back at it. And there it is. So the Juggernauts, the first one to get to it. Great defense there, pick up by Jake as he sends it right back out. Empty's going to dump it over to King Crispy. King Crispy's moving it right back in. UG coming in on the solid pass, but a little bit off there. Nobody's home as Nate's going to pick that up and send it through the near side tunnel. Getting it right back over the orange side of the arena for the first time here by himself. Callan
makes a pay.
3 points.
Nails, I got some math for you. That was 16 meters at 16 meters per second. How long do you think that disc was in the air?
Dude, don't quote me here, but I think a second. Think a second?
Dude, Nails nailed it.
Whoa, boom,
Let's
boom.
go. Let's go.
A -1's still an option, right? Imaginary numbers. Good push there. B-Love off the flat bounce. Jakey's going to pick it up and dump it right back in for 2. And they're off to the races. 5 unanswered points coming out of the Sparrows early, upsetting the Juggernauts in transition.
Yeah, able to collect that one up and then just had an open player in front of the goal. That pass was right on the money, sets him up, and he just glides right in there, scores it from 0 meters. Though not quite the slam dunk, but just able to easily put it in there in front of the empty goal. So nice teamwork there, setting that goal up.
Empty to Yuji. Yuji sends it down on the bottom. Here comes King Crispy doing some magic. Takes it right back out of the bubble. Doesn't find a clear lane. Opts a solid shot. Solid shot coming in over the top. It's going to get denied by B-Love. As here comes the 3-man chain. Jake's going to keep it for 3. Dumping it right back in, and they're up by 8.
It appears the Arrows came to play tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Really like the start that they're getting off to. They are coming out hot, and now Junction City finds themselves 2 minutes into the quarter, already down 8 points. Now they're trying to figure out what's not working. 12 seconds in between goals there, so they're really going to be kind of scrambling here, trying to find something. I'm sure they came into the game with a strategy. Maybe it was just, slinging 24-meter shots from midfield and get 3 points for them. If that's your thing, then just, do your thing, because that apparently worked. They brought it right back within 5. Nice, solid shot there.
All right, math man, 24 meters and 17 meters per second. How long was that one in the air?
It was just over a second.
I'll allow it for now. We'll see. I would like a more specific answer. Jake dumping it right back down to the bottom. Can't quite get it to Nate, but Nate's going to pick up the trash there. Radis is getting a hand on it. Yuji's going to put him to sleep. Yuji's going to try to send it right back through the far side tunnel. Gets bottled up there in the valley right at the neutral zone, but good pickup by the Juggernauts, coming right back in. Empty, working some magic and the magic feet, but Jakey says none of that. He's going to roll in and grab that, move it right outside the bubble, send it right through the center for a clear, but Empty's going to be there to pick it up as the defensive chains work their way back. Callan, good pickup there. We're going to reverse the flow. Tries to sling it through the far side tunnel. Either doesn't see Empty, or Empty was on a great move there on the great read to pick that right back up. Usually tries to send one to the floor. He's going to get denied by the rim. We got ourselves a loose disc here. Great grab by Jake. Tries to send it cross court to B-Love. A little bit long as they're reversing it right back for the Juggernauts. Juggernauts struggling here to get a couple more points here on the board, as it gets turned around by the Sparrows again and sent right back out. Nate sends it long. B-Love off the chain. Comes in the hunt for the loose disc here. Here comes the defense. Jake's going to pick it up, send it right back into the bubble, but not quite on the bounce he wanted there. A solid shot, picks it up, tries to send it through the far side tunnel. Does not get there. Good slap away there by King. Is he going to work it right back over into the blue side of the arena. Righties is getting a hand on it. Yuji's going to get jumped by Callan. Callan's going to reverse the flow here. A lot of back and forth out of both these plays. Here comes Callan picking up his own clear. Coming right back in. Opts for the underhand dump to Nate, and Nate's going to sink it for 2.
Yeah, nice work there. Went for the extra pass. He had a really, really tough angled shot if he had taken himself, but elects to go for the extra pass. Sets Nate up for the better angle on the goal and gets the points on the board. They've stretched out to 7 points now with 3.5 to play in the first.
King sending one over to Empty. Solid shot back to King. 7-point lead here for the Sparrows as they look to hold on to this. A little bit missed there, try to pick up the defensive recovery, but solid shot's going to get there first as the offensive chain moves inside the blue bubble, kicks it back to King. King looking to reset here. Back over to the far side shoulder, solid, sends it up to Yuji. Yuji from the clock. 1, 2, 3, 4, o'clock. 2 points on the board for the Juggernauts, and they are within striking distance with 5 points.
Yeah, within striking distance. Tough angle on that shot, but well placed and able to get that one past the goalie. So another 2 points on the board. They've now brought it down to a 5-10 lead with 2.5 to play. starting to see a little bit of scoring now out of Junction City, so they're starting to find that groove a little bit. Nails, not unlike what we saw on our earlier match tonight, not unlike what we've been seeing in week one, both from AAA and Pro, as these new teams play on camera together for the first time. It takes a little while to get warmed up. Yuji getting warmed up on that one with a 3-pointer from 10 meters out. Nice goal there. It's just a 2-point match. So starting to see these teams settle in, which is exactly what we expect and consistent with what we've been seeing here in week one.
Definitely from all the teams there. I think the Sparrows came out with a very early aggressive strategy that was working well for them. They're trying to pick that back up here as the Juggernauts do some math and have an answer for them. They come sailing right back in for the mail slot there to B-Love. B-Love's going to be perturbed and going to miss that pass there. Going to go sailing into the bubble there, and the Juggernauts are going to pick it back up, clear it by himself. Yuji for 2 points. Pulling some Jason Bourne. 1v2. It's going to roll it to a tie game with 1.5 minutes here left in the first quarter.
Yeah, don't look now. We are all tied up here as we approach the final minute of the first quarter. Yuji getting a hot hand, back-to-back goals there. We were down 10-5. It is now tied up thanks to 5 points from Yuji.
Usually really doing some great work to close out this gap as Nate tries to send one in here from behind the goal. Can't quite get there. Offensive backline there for the Sparrows, able to pick it up, sends it back to Nate. Elove is stunned out there at the nest, can't quite get the cross pass, but Jake's going to take it in from the far side for a little bit of dunk meta for 2 points.
2 points there. Both of these teams really starting to increase the play. They're finding opportunities. Their goals are coming a little bit quicker. So we were seeing some errant passes, some missed clears early in the quarter. I think they're getting settled in now. That stuff's starting to get crisper, and it's translating into points on the board. Love the back and forth that we've got going now. 30 seconds yet left to play. Let's see if Junction City can do something with this possession.
And empty, send it over to King. 30 seconds left here. Here comes a Denver defense, and B-Love's going to crawl over the back there and take a great steal. Sends it back over to Jake. Jake's going to send it through the far side tunnel. Here comes the offensive chain. Nate on the pickup. Tries to send one on a shallow angle. They're not able to connect. That's going to cost him. That would have been a 4-point lead, but Callan sends it right back. And that's going to take us right to the end of the quarter here as the Sparrows are not able to convert on that offensive push. We'll take you to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Get your cold cuts. Get your cold cuts. Get your cold cuts.
When does an underdog stop being an underdog? After the first big win? The second? Try never. Because being an underdog isn't about how much you win. It's about how hard you're willing to work for it. And making sure your opponents never know your next move. Which is why some of us make a point of staying underdogs, even when we're on top. Ram Trucks, J.D. Power's #1 brand in new vehicle quality.
.com/NFT. We have got some fun stuff planned, so do not miss out. Rock Solid did not miss out. You see his name there on the screen, taking home the grand prize from our first raffle, which is a trip for two to the NEPA Charity Cup 2023 that has already been announced. Rock Solid, nice win, nice game, and we congratulate all of the winners from our raffles, and we want all of our viewers to get in on the future raffles for some awesome prizes. Let's get back to the action.
Pick up them prizes, yo. And good pickup there as the Junction City's going to turn one over. Come right back as King Crispy finds an empty goal from way on the near side. He's going to dial it in for 3 points, and they are up by 1 for the first time here in the match. The Juggernauts have the lead. See if the Sparrows have an answer as Callan comes out in the QB position. Chains aren't there to harass him. Sends it over to Glass. Glass has been subbed in. She's rolling along the floor looking for a pass up here to the ceiling, right to Callan. Callan's going to dump it back to B-Love. picking up the backline play as B-Love dubs it over to Glass again on the far side as the Sparrows work it inside the bubble. Glass taking her time, trying to find a friend as Jake down there at the floor uses some good left boot as a cover, tries to bounce one up to the top there. Solid Shot's going to pick that up, and then Empty's going to send it through the near side tunnel as we got a race here for the loose disc. B-Love, great pick up there coming off the pillar. Tries to get a clear out. It's going to get bottled up there in the trap. It's going to pick up the disc there, finish the work. Send it right through. Here come two strikers there on the chain waiting on the orange side of the arena as Callan tries to cross one over. And Solid Shot grabbed the cross, and I think probably didn't quite realize how close he was to the goal there. To try to move backwards, is going to dump it in for an own goal.
Was that just a wind-up for what was supposed to be a clear? I don't know why the disc moved in that direction. Like you said, must have just been a misunderstanding of how close to the goal they were. I think that was just bringing the disc back, looking for a clear, and in bringing the hand backwards there, found the net. Unfortunate there, but the points go on the board, and 2 more points go on the board here this way. Callan getting it done the right way for another 2 points. We now see the Aspen Arrows back up by 3.
There it is, and those are the kind of things that, it's an unforced error, and it sucks. But I mean, if you're the Sparrows, you'll take what you can get, right? And from the Juggernaut side of the house, like, that's going to cause a little bit of mental trauma for the team. They were up in the lead there, went back down by 1, and then came right back for another shot here as the Sparrows put another couple points on the board. But they're going to have to kind of shake that off and come right back with the offense here. If the Sparrows are going to ride that momentum here with 2 unanswered goals, one of them being a self-goal, as you see him put the stops there on the Juggernaut's offensive push, and send it right back over to the orange side of the arena. Yuji tries to clear one out, can't quite get it through the tunnel. A little bit of a scrum there on the far side as they're still battling to get this disc back over the blue side of the arena. Solid Shot's going to pick it up there, send it to Yuji, and then Yuji's going to barrel it through the far side tunnel, right back into the blue.
Just the way you draw it up, right?
Yeah, I mean, exactly as advertised. Exactly as advertised. And that shot, whoo, amazing. That is exactly what the Juggernauts needed to kind of break that little bit of mental trauma they had there with the self-goal, come right back with that long-distance 3. That is going to help regain their morale and a little bit of their flow rolling back into this second quarter. And the Sparrows have to do their part here to get back on the step, continue to bring that pressure, and ride what's left of that momentum that they had coming out of those 2 unanswered goals. We got a little bit of scrum there on the far side. Jake's going to try and pick it up, try to get away from it. Glass, great work, comes in from behind. She grabs a distance at long distance there on a bounce there. Jake's going to able to pick it up and try to send one right to the goal there on a windup. A little bit too long as the defense is going to be able to get in there and put a stop on that shot before it can reach the goal.
Yeah, Yuji dials up the just-in-time defense, slashing back in front. I think that extra little bit of a windup was just a little bit too much time. Let Yuji get back into position. Now they push it back over onto the blue side. Glass here collects it, looking to get the offense set back up. Both of these teams threatening, looking for the goal, and it looks like it's going to be Jake who finds it for another 2 points, putting the Aspen Arrows back up by 2.
Yeah, great pass there from Glass over to Jake. We got 2 Sparrows in the bubble, plenty of time to sort it out. They're back up by 2. They need here going in the last 3 minutes here of the first half as the Juggernauts come out looking for an answer, trying to find a little bit more of that momentum. Some good passes. They're just having a little bit of problems there, getting those clears through and getting past that Sparrows defense as who was that? Glass comes sailing in from the top with looks like Nate. To put the brakes on that, but they aren't quite able to get it outside of their side of the arena. B-Love, they're able to collect the trash there off the stun, send it to the far side tunnel, but here comes the defensive chains out of the Juggernaut. Tries to send a back pass, loose disc, over on the far side. Defense doesn't see it in the bubble. B-Love picks it up over to Jake. Jake from the far near side sends it right into the bubble, tries to send one across the top. Nobody's home. Callan's going to pick that up, roll it right back into the bubble, tries to send one over the nest there for B-Love. Going to be, or excuse me, the Glass is going to be a little bit long as loose disc there is picked up by the Juggernauts defense. Again, try to clear it out, get bottled up there by the trap. Callan's going to pick that up, reset the flow, send a nice cross over to Glass. Glass coming in from the top, gets over to the nest, tries to send it back to Callan, no connect. We got ourselves a loose disc again as the Juggernauts try to send it back out. And again, the Juggernauts with ineffective clear, giving the Sparrows multiple attempts here to take shots and work it inside the bubble as Callan tries to send a bounce pass to the back of the goal. Ineffective again. Belove, one more attempt. Coming right back into Glass. Glass gets stunned out on the far side, gets picked up by Empty, and Empty's going to try and send one. This time, does make it through the neutral zone over to the far side in the blue bubble, but Jake's there to collect.
And the Sparrows spending a lot of time as we see Solid Shot come in for another 2 points there, get this thing tied back up. We saw the Aspen Arrows spend a lot of time on the last few possessions inside the Junction City bubble and coming away without scoring points. Now, as I'm noticing a little bit that as the disc gets in there close, all 4 team members or 3 team members are all kind of coming together towards the goal. I'd like to see them maintain their spacing a little bit. I think they're making themselves a little bit easy to defend by kind of all gravitating towards the same point in the space. We saw Jake with an opportunity to have an assist and nobody to pass it to. That's because they were all right in front of the goal. Essentially 3 people being guarded by 2 and Jake not having somewhere to go. So let's see if they can keep things spread out as they now find themselves down 3 points with just under a minute to play in the quarter.
Yeah, and that natural funneling effect of the arena there as you get inside the bubble is something it's really difficult to fight because you naturally are going to want to move inside that bubble. And because the bubble is so small, it's naturally going to start clumping those players up. But it takes a lot of discipline there to kind of keep everybody playing their positions. Oh, and the bounce there to give your offense some options on where they can go with that disc. Good pickup there by Callan. Callan tries to send it through the middle, but the Juggernauts are there to answer. Send another shot in. The Juggernauts are doing to the Sparrows, and the Sparrows just did to them. Multiple attempts here. The Sparrows are not quite able to work this clear. Down by 3 points. 15 seconds left in the half here. Coming in for a shot. King Crispy looking for the bank. Not able to get it. Huddled up here inside the Sparrows bubble as they're trying to clear it out. Callan finally sends one to the far side tunnel. Here comes the offensive chain. 4 seconds left. Do they have the time to make it? And no, gets denied by the rim. And that'll take us to halftime with a 3-point deficit for the Aspen Sparrows. We'll take you to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with the halftime breakdown. Break it down, 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 break it down.
Mississippi putting it down. I'm the hottest round. I told y'all can't stop me now. Listen to me now. I'm lasting 20 rounds. And if you want me, then come on get me now. Is you with me now? Then biggie bounce. I know you dig the way I switch my style. Holla, holla. Get your freak on. 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 Get your freak on.
All season long, NEPA will be issuing POAPs to anyone who shows up to live broadcasts and fills out the claim form with the secret password. The form can be found at www.nepavrpro.com/NFT. Each week, we'll be highlighting a different franchise as the POAP logo. Show up each week and you can collect POAPs from all 16 teams. The more you collect, the more potential rewards you can unlock. The deadline to submit this week is 9 p.m. Eastern Time, Sunday, tomorrow, June 12th. The secret password you'll need is Pro Series Week 1. That's all one word, Pro Series Week and the number 1. Be sure to go and get your submission in before 9 p.m. tomorrow. Nails, we saw an exciting back and forth there. We saw an early lead for the Aspen Arrows, all but erased by Junction City as they were able to get some points there on the board, especially in the second quarter. Both of these teams starting out slow, just like we've seen with all the teams in week one, but finding their momentum, starting to string passes together, get into an offensive groove. What do you see here in the stats that's telling from the first half?
Yeah, I think the Aspen Sparrows came out pretty hot and heavy initially. They were doing some great work, bringing some very aggressive offense. But unfortunately for them, I think the Juggernauts had a reasonably quick answer for that. About second quarter, you saw them rolling in, finding their passes and finding the ability. And really, I think it's hurting the Sparrows is they're just breaking up those clears before they can get through the midfield, and they're catching the Sparrows in transition and then just moving it right back to their side. And they had that run of unanswered goals there to close it up. Unfortunately, they did have the self goal. The Sparrows, I think, were looking to kind of capitalize that on that a little bit more going into the end of the first half, but unable to do so. You saw multiple shots coming out of the Sparrows. They're doing a good job with there getting in the bubble, but just not quite rolling with the accuracy on passes and shooting to kind of complete those plays and work them into the bubble and convert those to points. And as a result, here they're looking at being down 3 points. I think they've been doing nice work there, kind of covering their defense. But as like you mentioned before, as they're moving over onto the orange side of the arena, that natural funneling effect of everybody moving inside of the bubble there and kind of clumping up doesn't give them a whole lot of options. And so you're really passing into traffic every single time, trying to make those cut passes work to put points on the board. And of note, I found out UG, thanks Pally, UG and Glass were teammates last season on VRML. So we got a little bit of a former teammate rivalry going on tonight here between the Sparrows and the Juggernauts.
Oh, love those kind of inner storylines to these matches. So thank you for that inside baseball information there. You're right, Nels. We are sitting at a 3-point lead right now. Really, if you look at the scoring, UG, they just haven't found an answer for UG. Just really popping off for Junction City there, hitting it from deep, hitting it from in close. 13 of the team's 21 points right now. You've got to think that the Aspen Arrows would be talking here at halftime. How do we start to contain UG? You think Glass maybe has some inside information on how to rattle that player, and I'm sure that's being discussed.
Yeah, and if I'm sure Glass knows. She knows how UG plays, so I'm sure the Sparrows will be rolling that into their strategy here for the second half to kind of slow UG's onslaught down, rolling into the second half, and basically try to get back to that good, 8 to 10 point lead they had that they were rolling with, that gave them some nice breathing room. And obviously what that's going to do for them, as you start to get out in that lead and get a little bit of that cushion, it allows you to bring 4 players forward, which gives you more options there on the offensive side of the disc for passing and to really hamper and harass that defense and give them more problems as you're rolling in there. As we start this second half, the Sparrows are going to be the first ones to the disc. Send it over. It's going to try to get cleared out. Sparrows are going to catch the Juggernauts in transition, and Nate's going to pick up a nice pass there from Callan to dump it in for 3, and they needed that, taking them right back to a tie game here at the start of the second half with about 15 seconds, we'll call it, probably less than, score rolling out off the initial neutral joust.
Yeah, as far as matchup goes, you got to enjoy this one. Took all of 8 seconds to get this thing tied back up as we see the disc now approaching the blue bubble. It's going to be UG up top, who has been lethal, leading all scorers, adds to that total now with another 3-pointer from 11 meters out to quickly answer Nate's 3 on the other end. There's UG scoring again.
And UG just going off tonight, like, the Sparrows need to have an answer for UG, and they need to come up with one quick because we're in the second half. They're going to start running out of options here. As they come out, quarterback there, Jake's going to send one far, try to get over to the far side of the arena. Nobody's home there, a little bit wide on the pass. Again, that's been hampering the Sparrows all night tonight, trying to get those passes to meet their intended receivers as they get over on the orange side of the arena. Here comes solid shot by himself. Gonna pick up the trash there on the clear, take a shot right outside the bubble for 10 meters, and that puts him right back up by 6 now. Solid
shot. 2 3-pointers in a row now for Junction City They've taken what was a 3-point lead at halftime and is now 6, even though Nate Appleton found success with a 3-pointer just 8 seconds into the half. The last 2 goals going to Junction City. Sparrows are going to want to look to try and build some offense here, get some points on the board before this turns into any more of a run on the Junction City side.
Yeah, and the Sparrows got some good pass in there. Nate over to Jake. Jake's going to dump it in for 2. And that'll take them right back within 4. They've got some good setups, and they're sending some good plays and good movement around the arena. It's just they got to make those passes connect. If they can start getting those passes connect, it's going to be a real problem for the Juggernauts here. Rolling in the second half here. It's a Juggernauts with joust advantage. King Crispy coming out to take the joust advantage. Tries to send one over the near side. Doesn't quite connect. And here comes the Sparrows offense / defense. Rolling in to break it up. We got ourselves a loose disc here. Callan's going to pick that up with a heat and trail, able to get that clear through the center. We'll see. Here comes the offensive chain. Good pickup there by Jake. And Jake's going to send a 3, a 1, 2, and the tray from 12 meters, the empty goal, and that takes him back within 1.
Jake, really nice shot there, coming off the floor, whips the arm around and able to catch the far side frame and bounce that one in. Really nice goal there. 27-26, we are back to a 1-point match. Anybody's game at this point. Love how evenly matched these two sides are, and both teams are playing their hearts out right now here in the third.
They are in week 1. You got to establish that dominance early. It's going to set the pace there for the rest of the season. As Jake tries to get one through the far side tunnel, it's going to pass it back there to Callan. Callan's going to get a good bounce there over the near side tunnel, but it's going to bounce right back into it. Here comes Empty there to pick it up, sending it right back forward. Not quite able to connect. Jake gets a hand on it there, but not before he gets put to sleep. Here comes Glass picking it up on the far side, tries to wing one, but King Crispy, great read there, tries to send it through. Callan does the exact same thing to him and tries to send it up to Jake on the center. Jake's going to grab that, not being harassed by any of the defense. Here they come in a 2-man chain, gets it away just in time, picks up to Callan. Callan gets jumped by the defense and a quick turnover there. Right back over onto the Sparrow side of the arena. Nate, good grab there on the ceiling, takes a little break there at the bow tie and starts trying to move it back forward. Glass, good read there.
Work it back from the midfield here, trying to get that offense set up. Oh, boy, that might have been more lucky than good, but it was neither at the end of the day. They do maintain possession, though, as the Aspen Arrows look to get that offense set up. I don't know if that was an intended bank shot or not, but it just narrowly missed there, Nails. It was an empty net, so it had a chance. Now I like what they're doing. This is what we talked about, Nails. Not all 3 or 4 players bunching up in front of the goal. They kept their spacing there, which sets Callan up to receive the assist there and have a chance to slash towards the goal without it being jumbled with both blue and orange players. They're keeping things spread out now on offense. That's exactly what they need to do as they take a 1-point lead.
Yeah, and it was great because he didn't allow the Juggernauts to crowd the bubble without penalty, and that's a penalty they took there. Plenty of options there for the Sparrows to roll and start passing. They come right back when they answer. Yuji has been deadly all night coming in from the near side boot. Going to back it right back out. Doesn't see a lane. Sends it over to King Crispy there at the double diamond. King Crispy right back down to Yuji. Yuji rolling it in. Sends it to Empty. A little bit long. Empty's not able to get a hand on it. Here comes the Sparrows defense, and they're going to try to slap it away over to the far side tunnel. Doesn't quite make it, but here they come again for the reattempt. Good pass, and it looks like, who is that? Callan looking for the grab. Jake's going to get there first there off the chain. Over to Nate behind the goal, and Nate's going to dump it in for 2, and they are back up by 3. I think the Sparrows have just figured out their offense.
They certainly have, and Nails, the Christmas of the passes is all of a sudden there. They've been building up to it all match long. Little bit slow, nerves showing in the first quarter. Offense has started to settle in the second. Boy, the passing now is really catching up. You can see the players' comfort with the arena. They're over the fact that they've got stars like Nails broadcasting them on NEPA TV. They're just settling into their games, and you can see that, I think, most evidenced by how crisp the passes are getting. That was a really nice assist there. That's 2 assisted goals in a row for the Aspen Arrows. That's what you want to see. And just like that, guess what? Junction City settling in as well as Yuji takes a break from scoring to get an assist, setting Empty up there to get another 2 points. We're back to a 1-point spread, still 90 seconds to go here in the third.
And it is coming down to a shootout here at the end of the third quarter. The Sparrows up by 1. As Callan comes out the QB there, sends it to the near side tunnel. Over to Nate. Nate tries to get it through there, but here comes Yuji doing some great work. Anchored there, sends it clear right back through. Hits the nugget, and the Sparrows are going to pick that up, send it right back through. But Empty's there to collect. And here come the Juggernauts on an offensive push. King Crispy over to the shield. Solid shot. Right as he's getting ready to get release the disc there, Callan comes in and stuffs him. No dice on that one. Here comes the offensive change. They're looking to harass the defense there in the bubble. The defense tries to send it out. Callan's there to meet him in the far side tunnel. Picks up the disc, bring it right back in. Here comes the spread. Far side over to the near side for Nate. Nate's going to dump it right back to Jake, and they have got options here. Jake tries to dump it forward, but not quite able to make it happen as the goalie is forced to come out here, break up the play, send a nice bounce clear through the center. Looking for the defensive chain, but there's an empty goal as Empty takes the far side shot there for 3. That'll put up by 2 rolling the last 20 seconds here.
Is the goal empty if Empty is in it?
Ooh, that's a good question. I'm not a philosophy major, but I'm going to say no, it is not. That's my final answer.
Okay, well, it has been said. So Empty being in the goal results in the goal not being empty. Got it.
And that'll take us in the end of the quarter there as Sparrows try one last attempt to put some points on the board and tie it up. Not quite able to make it happen. We'll take you to a quick commercial break, pay them bills, and we'll be right back.
For those looking to claim this week's POAP, which is, all of you, because you want to do this because there are awesome raffles associated with it, you want to get to nepavrpro.com/NFT right about now to fill out the POAP claim form. In order to complete the claim, you're going to need the secret password. It's on the screen. It is Pro Series Week 1. All one word, Pro Series Week and the number 1. Get that submitted before 9 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow and have a chance to join in all the exciting stuff we've got planned to go here with NEPA Pro Series 2. We are getting back to the action. We have a 2-point spread with 8 minutes to play. Nails, it doesn't get any better than this. And this is just the second of 4 matches.
Yeah, I don't know if... do what you need to calm yourself down, put like a cold compress on your forehead, but there's 2 games left, and this one is going to go down to the wire, I promise you that, as the Juggernauts come right back in after breaking up there the neutral joust that the Sparrows got a hand on first. Aren't able to connect. Sparrows are going to clear it through the center, and here comes B-Love. Tries to send one a little bit low. Can't quite connect there. Jake's going to pick up the rebound there and try to send it up to the top. Callan ups to dump it to B-Love. And B-Love coming in with the shred from behind the goal on the XXX Games 2-pointer.
Are we tied up in the fourth quarter?
I think we're tied up in the fourth quarter. I think
we're tied up in the fourth quarter.
You know me. I'm not good with numbers, but that looks like 2 of the same numbers with 7 minutes left.
You are a quick study, Nails. We are all tied up. We are 1 minute into the fourth quarter. Both of these teams, you can just see the growth and match play from the first quarter now into the fourth. They are both finding their grooves. They are looking to get their offensive set up. We see an open goal that was there. Defense is now recovered, so they go for the extra pass. Great decision there by Yuji. I think by the time she saw the goal was empty, it was no longer empty. So what did Yuji do? Found Empty in a better position to score, gets it closer in, able to beat the goalie from just 2 meters out to take another 2-point lead for Junction City.
Coming right back out, and Junction City's going to go up by 2 there. Glass, I see you in the chat. Split loyalties, the Sparrows and Yuji. I understand where you're at. You got to root for both. Jake there on the pickup there on the far side. Empty's going to get there first, but Jake's going to come back for revenge. Break that up. Send it far side over to Callan. Callan sends it behind the goal as B-Love's looking for an entry for 2. Finds the near side corner. We're back to a tie game.
A minute of my life and a minute of the match transpired, and we ended up right back where we started. We are tied up again. Neither one of these teams looking to relent anytime soon. I just have the feeling this one is going to come down to the wire, if not the last possession, the way this is going right now.
Good break up there by Nate. He's going to slap it away, but not before he gets stunned out. Looking for revenge there to try and send it. Tries to go near side to Empty. Empty's not able to get a hand on it. It's going to bounce over into the Sparrows bubble. Callan, great pick up there with some great defensive work by Nate to stun out UG, so it's not a problem for Callan. Callan's going to try and send it to the near side. Jake's going to pick up the bounce, send it right through the center, and here comes Nate along the bottom. Nobody's home, looking for an offensive chain to come in there and finish the job. A little bit late there. Two-ship comes in, but Solid's going to get it away to the center. Dump it to UG. UG's going to send it up high through the center, and here comes, who is that? Looks like King Crispy.
Yeah, it looks like King Crispy, yep.
As B-Love's going to pick that up on the far side. Send a long shot there. Great flat bounce there for Callan to pick up. Callan comes in on the bounce from the far side shoulder, and that'll collect two, putting them right back up with coming up on the halfway mark of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and really 3 defenders there in position. Nice individual effort there to find a place to place that disc and get the goal there. We now see the Aspen Arrows back in the lead by 2 points.
Trying to send that cross there. It's going to take a bad bounce there, but Crispy's going to be there to pick it up and fix the problem. Nate tries to get in there and intercept. Not quite able to make it happen. Empty gets stunned out of there on the near side as Nate's in the hunt for the loose disc. Can't quite get a handle on it. Empty is awake, picks it up in the trap there, and opts to dump it back to King Crispy at the back line. King Crispy's going to send it up to the near side shoulder. UG can't get a handle on it. B-Love's going to break up their entire game plan and send it to the far side over to Callan. Callan's in the hunt, looking to dodge some of that defense. Sends it long to Nate. Good connect, and here comes a two-man offensive chain. Before he can get there, Solid Shot breaks it up just short of the bubble. Callan's going to try a reattempt here, and it's just Callan versus Solid Shot back and forth. Trying to get the disc into the Juggernaut's bubble. Pass there. Nate's going to try and send it to get it empty again there to deny them. Coming right off of the bow tie. Moving forward, decides to take it out to the near side tunnel. Sends one far over to UG, and here comes UG. Been a sniper all night. Opts to dump it low to King Crispy, and King Crispy's going to come in there with a little bit of dunk meta for 2 points.
I love that goal. I love what King Crispy has been doing all game. He's been part of that defensive stack, making sure that they are in position. They're pressuring with midfield defense, but they're getting that defensive chain back. So I love when a player gets an opportunity to push forward and get a goal there. That's always exciting to see somebody who's been putting in the work all game long to keep the team in it and then getting a chance to score. That's always awesome. Here, King Crispy gets a chance to make another play, collects that disc, tries to clear it out near side tunnel. Intercepted, though, and we see Aspen Arrows coming back on the offensive set.
And coming right back in, trying to pick it up there. The far side, not able to get in the way of that clear. Here come the defensive chains working their way back into the bubble. Looks like Empty's getting harassed here by the defense, able to get a hand back on it, drops it back to Solid Shot. We got ourselves the tie game with 2.5 minutes here left in the fourth quarter. Dumps it back to King. King doing some great QB work there, trying to slow it down. Tries to send it over the far side, not able to connect. Gets denied again as Jake picks up the trash, and he's going to send it to B-Love. B-Love on the far side tunnel. Looks for an avenue through the center, up to Callan in the ceiling. Callan doing some of that captain work, trying to run the team. Sends it over to Jake. Jake to Callan. Callan in for 2. And they're back up. And you did not hear Salad Shot. That was like a little bit of lag is what was happening in your system. So sometimes when there's lag, it draws the syllables out. So it sounds like salad, but it was really Solid Shot. That's my word, and I'm sticking to it.
Yeah. And also when we do math incorrectly, that was also lag. Yeah. Essentially, we're perfect, and the network is to blame.
Blame your internet, my friends. The breakup there, and we are right back into the Juggernaut's bubble as they're fighting to get this clear here. Here comes the Sparrows looking to capitalize on that broken up play, but UG's going to get a good handle on it. Use the Geo for a second, and B-Love sailing back with the super long arms. Grabs that one and denies UG a long distance 3. Great grab there as Jake sends it.
All important stop there. B-Love making a great defensive play. We saw UG be absolutely dominant, particularly in the first half. That was a great stop there to stop the three-pointer. Junction City, though, able to maintain position, get themselves back into scoring, and Solid Shot comes away with that one, ties it back up. We are under a minute to go, 50 seconds to play, all tied up at 38. Both of these teams putting on a great performance. Like I said, I thought this might come down to the last possession, and it is certainly looking that way right now as Empty picks things up in the midfield and looks to send it back down to the blue bubble.
Yeah, and we got ourselves a scrum here on the near side. Callan trying to get a handle on it, gets broken out, or gets put to sleep there as a stuns start raining. King Crispy rolling in from the top as they're trying to get the last shot here for 2 points. Yuji coming in from the backside by the clock off a good feed from King Crispy. We have, it's going to be, that might be it.
UG by UG standards,
And
which is saying something.
there it is, 2 seconds left. Come out, and they are not able to close it out, and the Sparrows are going to take an L here on the absolute last second here. Great read by the Juggernauts to roll into the bubble there, and the Sparrows' bubble defense couldn't quite find an answer as Yuji, who's been killing it the entire night, finds the last 2 points, which takes his team to a W over the Aspen Sparrows. Brutus, what do you
Yeah, by all accounts, UG, I don't want to say went silent, was certainly involved, was getting some assists, but so much scoring out of UG in that first half, it kind of slowed down there from the middle of the third to the middle of the fourth, but no surprise there with a game on the line, the last shot of the match, UG the one who's able to put things away. Really nice play there and able to kind of get things done. As we take a look at our stats, not totally accurate because I do think it was a 2-point match, so it was 40-38. Not sure why the Aspen Sparrows are getting shorted there, but overall just even play. We saw the Arrows jump out to an early lead. It definitely took a minute for the Juggernauts to settle into their groove. They find it though, they ride it. Consistent play from the second quarter on, able to walk away with more points on the scoreboard. But at the end of the day, like, it was back and forth. I said it towards, I think, the end of the third quarter. I thought this had the looks of a game that was going to come down to the last possession, and essentially that's what happened. Juggernauts able to score with their last possession. Sparrows right there as time is expiring, giving themselves an opportunity, and just not enough time for the rebound shot and the opportunity to tie things back up. Otherwise, this thing could have just as easily gone to overtime as not.
Oh, definitely. And I think the Sparrows had a great answer for the Juggernauts rolling in. And they did a pretty decent job there shutting down UG as we rolled into the third quarter. And really the beginning in the first half, almost probably all of the fourth quarter there. But UG does UG things, and coming in there at the very last second off a great feed is going to dunk that get those last 2 points there that take the Juggernauts to a W. Really a neck and neck game for everybody, for both teams. Outstanding job for both teams there, and it came down to the wire. And just based on the timing there and the turnovers, we had a couple good shots coming out of the Sparrows. They weren't quite able to connect. We talked about that there at the beginning of the game. They had some shots there and opportunities that they could have put some points on the board, and they just weren't able to convert those multiple attempts into points on the board, and that's what happens. It comes down to a neck and neck game here, and if somebody gets a 2-pointer and you don't have enough time to reset and get back out into the arena to put points on the board, that's what you get. So outstanding job of both teams. Exactly the kind of play we expect to see here in the AAA as well as the pro side of the house. Hats off to both teams, but the Juggernauts are going to walk away with a win. Who do you think is the player of the Holzhauer Motorsports player of the game?
Nails, if you think I'm going to be the person to kick glass while down, I'm not going to do it. So for glass, UG is player of the match. No, I kid. UG is the player of the match because UG deserves to be player of the match. They were down early. They had to score. They were down. They had to score, right? And UG got those points when they needed it, closed the gap. This was not close early. Then all of a sudden, UG woke up. UG started doing UG things. scoring three-pointers, finding empty netters, and putting points on the board. That is exactly how they clawed this thing into, or how they clawed back into this thing. And then when they absolutely had to have points on their last possession, who do they go to? Yuji. And the goal counts. And that was the difference in the match. So for me, this is an easy kill. Glass can find a silver lining in the loss tonight, and that Yuji goes home with at least my vote for the Holtzhauer Automotive Sports player of the match.
Yeah, and I'm going to agree with you. I think Yuji was the problem, and the Sparrows did not have an enduring answer for Yuji in this game. I think they found that answer a little bit too late to keep Yuji from putting points on the board and closing the game back up. And then that answer was not persistent for the rest of the game enough when it mattered, which is when Yuji took that last two-pointer to bring them the W. It's just everywhere. You see 28 stuns, 18 points on the game. And then even doing a little bit of saves there. I think he had a couple more, but steals, assists, points where it mattered there, and stuns, like just doing his part to break up plays and force those turnovers and break up those clears in order to give the Juggernauts a fighting chance to get more opportunities for shots on goal and making those points where they count, especially on the threes with the empty goal. So mine goes to UG as well. Congrats.
All right, a clean kill there for the player of the match. Congrats to Yuji. Congrats to both teams. Thank you to both teams for bringing us such an exciting matchup. That is on point with what we've been seeing all week. All of these teams playing at a very high level. Make no mistake, you just watched pro players play.
Yeah.
They're on a AAA team.
Exactly.
But every pro match, one of the players that you just saw will be serving as the fifth player for their pro team. These are pro level players playing the game at a pro level. They just happen to be on a AAA roster this year. Guess what? They were either on a AAA team or the PDR roster last year. They are working their way up. They are earning their stripes. They're playing at that level, and what an exciting matchup. It's a 2-point match. It comes down to the last possession. That's exactly what we want to see. That's exactly why AAA exists. That's exactly why the PDR exists, and we're just happy to be a part of it. We get to hang out on a Saturday night, enjoy great Echo play. So thank you to both of these teams, but congrats to the Junction City Juggernauts who walk away with the victory. With that, Nails, it's halftime. It's halftime.
It's halftime. It's halftime for the night.
We have had this much fun, and it's only halftime for the night.
Yeah,
those are our first two matches. That is our AAA lineup. Tell the viewers what we've got coming up here for our second two matches of the night and what they have to look forward to.
Yeah, you got two more games, my peeps. So stand by and get ready, because you've got the Nashville Legends versus the New York Kings. And then we've got the Montreal Freeze after that, taking on the Series 1 and land champions, the Orlando Cyclones. You don't want to miss it. It's coming right back. Fill your glasses. Maybe take a quick 5-minute nap if that's what you need to do to go ahead and rally up. Call your friends. Turn it up to 11 if it's not already at 11. It should be there already, because we talked about this for the first two matches. And we'll be right back with some pro-level play here. More pro-level play, I will say, for the entire night, rolling into our Pro Series matchup. Coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
We say be right back. We had a plan. We knew you were going to be as excited as us that this next match is coming up at the top of the hour. It's Saturday night. Your friends are looking for something fun to do. You have 30 minutes to not only snack with Nails, charge your glass, but call your friends, tell them to jump on the stream. They won't have to listen to Nails and I, because we're bringing in a true professional. Sir Dimwee is going to be here. This is Saturday night, NEPA TV Echo action. Do not miss it. We will be back at the top of the hour, 8 p.m. Central, 9 Eastern. Nashville Legends taking on the New York Kings.
I'm so excited. I'm doing the robot. Dimwee's coming in. Defocus, take us out. My arm's hurt.
you really want to find out what you're made of, you can forget the personality tests and social media quizzes. Because the only way you're ever going to know is by heading into the big, wild, raging, so damn beautiful it hurts world and finding out for yourself. Were you born to follow a path, or were you born free? These are the things we thought about when we made the new Grand Cherokee. Made for what you're made of.
This summer, dinosaurs are in our world.
Pet dinosaur? Don't worry, I'll take care of you. Nice and quiet.
Hey, look, it's your mom.
Hot dog?
When does an underdog stop being an underdog? After the first big win? The second? Try never. Because being an underdog isn't about how much you win. It's about how hard you're willing to work for it and making sure your opponents never know your next move. Which is why some of us make a point of staying underdogs, even when we're on top. Ram Trucks, J.D. Power's #1 brand in new vehicle quality.
Mississippi putting it down. I'm the hottest round. I told y'all, y'all can't stop me now. Listen to me now. I'm lasting 20 rounds. And if you want me, then come on get me now. Is you with me now? The biggie bounce. I know you dig the way I switch my style. Holla, holla. Get your freak on. 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 Get your freak on.
If you really want to find out what you're made of, you can forget the personality tests and social media quizzes. Because the only way you're ever going to know is by heading into the big, wild, raging, so damn beautiful it hurts world and finding out for yourself. Were you born to follow a path, or were you born free? These are the things we thought about when we made the new Grand Cherokee. Made for what you're made of.
Strem and Pigeon. That's a big loss.
Yeah.
Also, Jimmy, just knowing that it's okay, we want to be the team to beat them. We know we can. We know we have an impressive record. We know we have an open goal. A Fire Ninja makes some pay and take the early 1-point lead.
Although, I guess a miscommunication, lack of communication, Gamer stunned out. Someone should have told him. Citizen shot on Saluda. Saluda gets a big stop there. St. Louis Hustle back in possession, still down by 1 as we approach the half. Still over 3 minutes to go, though, in the first half. Taco sending on across. What a play to Ryan. And that's what that man does. Gets it in for the 2. The St. Louis Hustlers are going to go up by 1, 14-13. There's still 3 minutes into the Florida Lazy Sharks zone. The defensive boost there from Jay Walker, sending it right back through. A nice bounce there. Is that going to go in? Shut up. Are you kidding me?
Aggressively known for their passing and their defense. And there it is. Off a feed.
Into the bubble. And that's looking to press. That is Leverage and Co. So they will, in fact, find that extra pass as they do.
Beautiful bounce pass. Back to back where anyone tries to bounce off of that spot at mid there. Knows how touchy can be. Mad. Oh, what a setup to Tony.
And welcome back to NEPA Primetime on the Saturday. That's right. Surprise swap up. I'm your host now. Ba-boom. You're welcome. We are back, and we are here to bring you the Pro Series games for tonight. We got 2 great matchups tonight. We got the Nashville Legends versus the New York Kings coming in hot right out the gate. So that'll be our first game for tonight. And prior to getting into that, as always, we're going to cover the rules for all our new watchers and everybody who chooses to forget the rules to tell you exactly what the rules are. So we'll have 4 8-minute quarters for the Pro Series with a 5-minute halftime. There will be 1 timeout per team per half. They can utilize it any time in order to go back into the spawn area, talk about some things. You know, you never know what comes out of there. There'll be a 5th player allowed in the spawn arena. You will see 5 names up on the board. There will only be 4 allowed in play at any given time. They can sub out and to that 5th player at any given time. That 5th player will be hanging out in the spawn area. If we go into the awesome and dreaded overtime, you will see that it is a golden goal. So first score wins. And as always, no toxic or discriminatory behavior is allowed here in NEPA. So you will see everybody on their utmost best behavior because we're all here to have fun. We're all here to enjoy the game. And you enjoy the game by treating everyone else like humans. It's super easy, as my friend Cool Whip always says, be good to each other. All right, and with that, we will move into a quick heads up. I don't know if you guys heard. Maybe you watched the last cast. Maybe you've been hanging out on the website. But NEPA's doing some things with, I don't know, some POAPs. You may have heard of them. They're kind of a big deal. But we're also doing at every commercial broadcasted during the AAA and the Pro Series, we're going to have NEPA-themed Easter eggs, all right? So those Easter eggs are going to be, some are going to be obvious that are really easy to find, and some are going to be really hidden, so you got to be paying attention there. But everyone who can name the commercials when we release a sign-up form of what the Easter eggs are will be entered for a $250 gift basket plus a $100 cash money prize and more. So take note of what those are, write them down. We'll release the sign-up form, and then you can go back there and tell us what that Easter egg was, and you can get up to $350 worth of cash and prizes. And then in order to enter to win, watch the matches, write down the Easter eggs and the commercial that they were on, and then save them when we open up the competition. And you will go ahead and get those things as we hand those out. And it's going to be worth some giggity goods when we go into what we're handing out. We're making it rain cool, fun things. And with that, we will get started into the pro matches for tonight. And as always, he didn't leave. My friend Brutus is here. Brutus, say what's up to the people.
What is up to the people? I'm so
friend.
excited to be here on Saturday night. Nails, it is great to hang out with you. I feel like we did more than an adequate job of the AAA coverage tonight. If you didn't catch those first out, go back and watch those matches. But we brought in a true pro for the True Pro Series 2. Damn we.
Damn wait.
Yeah, let's go.
It's Mansoor Dimwee.
I do appreciate the grand entrance, guys. Especially after a rough day. It's nice to hear, that kind of entrance. But I'm really excited for these matchups. This one first up nails Nashville Legends, New York Kings. There's some interesting developments in this one as we're about to head into it.
Oh yeah, there were as anybody that saw the draft, right? Every pro team lost one player to the pro draft to the expansion teams, and then those expansion teams filled their roster with 3 pro players from the previous 12 teams, and then at that point they drafted somebody off the AAA. So we have a lot of players that used to be like mortal enemies. Nobody was mortal enemies. Anybody who's at the land knows everybody's like best friends now, which is awesome. But rolling in the night, we have players that previously were head-to-head before in last season that are now on the same team. Dimwee, Brutus, over to you.
Over to us, indeed. We have got a great lineup tonight. We have got some exciting players in the arena tonight. Some that we expected, some that we didn't. Some teams at mostly full strength, some teams not. I think it's important to lead this off with this new format where we have pro teams associated with AAA teams. You've got a pro captain and a AAA captain. They are drafting together. They are building a roster to win the Pro Series 2 championship. What does that mean? That means if you have a pro goalie as your captain, you probably need a AAA goalie in case he's not available. He's injured, whatever. These things happen, Dimwee. You've got to have somebody to back him up. And so you've got to build a 2-team roster to be able to support. And we're going to see one of these 2 teams kind of executing that tonight. So taking a look at the Nashville Legends roster without further ado, got CK Kung, Knife Rich, Crispy, and Dash. Who do we see in the arena? Those players. That's who is playing. The Nashville Legends are coming at full strength with who they expect to be playing. That's who I'm seeing on the board right now. If we take a look at the blue side, if we take a look over on the New York Kings roster, your primary lineup that you would expect to see is going to include names like Strem, that green pigeon. I don't see him in the arena right now, Dimwee. This is going to be a huge factor, and we're going to talk more about it. You've got Jiggy and Heck. You've also got Aiden, you've got Cool Whip, and you've got Psychaotic. Valuable players. They're pro players. They're pro players. I keep saying this. If you are on a AAA roster, you are a pro player. Because pro rosters only have 4 players, and we play 5 at a time. You've always got somebody in the spawn area. So all pro level players. But when you build a team around people like Strembisky and that green pigeon, it's going to have an effect on your style of play, on your strategy. They're going to have to change things up and adjust to what you're seeing on the screen right now versus what's actually in the arena. Actually, we've got our slide updated. Well done to focus one step ahead of me, as always. But it's going to make a change, right? It's not unsurmountable, but you're going to have to make strategic changes based on who you have available. Dimwee, what do you think seeing these 2 rosters?
It's going to be an interesting game for the New York Kings. I know one player in here who will be playing in the game. Cool Whip is, I know she's excited out of her mind right now, probably nervous as this countdown is underway. She's going to be up against some real names in the arena here. And Chuck does get the first touch there for the Nashville Legends, turning it down. Quick shot. That one from Kung, though, does go wide. Back in goal, though, was that blue stack, though, coming out. Nice stop there. That's Heck getting the grab early on here in the first round. Does get that one turned out and all the way down. Good stack. Are they going to get there? Ooh, nice. Who was I didn't catch. You got the grab in the bubble. Somebody on the Nashville Legends that they get it sent out. And that is Kung there with Knife Rich. Interesting. Knife Rich is in. Is Crispy the odd man out? I don't see 33, so that'll be it. Long shot there. Double ding. Not quite connecting. Another opportunity. There's Aiden. We'll get that one slapped away. I do believe Psychaotic is also the player out for the New York Kings. Psycha active in the chat. What's up? Is Kung far side setting up Chuck. Chuck wants to move in, get disrupted. Disc is loose. Phenomenal play there by Heck to get it slapped out. Now it's going to be a matter of getting their stacks together. There will be Dash with a grab here on the back line, and a little bit of room as Aiden stunned out there by Chuck. Big pass, far side, Kong with it. Knife Rich cutting in. Chuck on the ceiling, still scoreless here. A minute off the clock. Chuck, edge of the bubble, setting up. Dash. Oh, one more pass to Knife Rich, and there you go. 2 points on the board. Nashville Legends have it after a minute.
There you go, Nashville Legends grab the early lead, the first goal of the match. Really nice set there. You saw Chuck Not Norris doing a really good job feeding that disc in so that they could set up the assist. Just a really nice offensive set there. Good bubble offense for that first score here, 90 seconds into the first quarter.
Now Jiggy here on the near side, setting that one up. Will hit far side. Cool Whip with it. Does have an option nearby. That's Aiden. She'll go back across Jiggy. Jiggy edge of the bubble. That stack coming in. Hits up. Sorry, who was that with the shot? That was Aiden. Not able to connect onto the Dash with the recovery. Sends that one out to the far side tube. Jiggy getting there though, juking his way through the tube. And right near Kong will now turn that one around, trying to contest that back stack. Back stack his way, and Heck will set this one up. Cool Whip. Edge of the bubble. Looking for a cut option. Hits the cut. Opportunity. Aiden takes a shot though, stunned out by Dash and goal. One of the best you'll ever see as Kong will turn that one around. Nice little contest there at mid.
Yeah, nice job there. Cool Whip getting a great pass in there to Aiden. Just probably a half second away from getting that away and on point before getting stunned out there. But a really nice offensive set. A couple of players who have probably been warming up in preseason together on the AAA side now find themselves in the pro matchup, connecting. Nice assist, just couldn't get the points on the board, but you can see the chemistry there.
And Knife Rich looking to juke his way in, though that defense too good. Stunned out. Aiden trying to chase that one down, stunned out himself. As the Dash gets there, sends it to Kong, and Skittles and Chessie and Aiden got to breathe in the bubble. I tend to, I'll agree with that. He probably got a little excited there, and especially his pro debut as a shot there goes low. That one coming from Knife Rich. Disc is loose. Coming out here, Jiggy gets a slap. Cool Whip with a boost, and that one is all the way down. That's a flat bounce off the back wall. That's dangerous. Who will get there will be Knife Rich for the Nashville Legends, turning this one around. 3 minutes off the clock here in the first round. Still, only one goal on the board. I am going to be honest. Who in the chat saw these rosters and expected one goal after 3 minutes? That is substantial here. Big statement coming out from the New York Kings, whether you believe it or not, as Knife Rich will connect on that one for the two. It took almost 2 minutes to get a fourth point on the board. The National Legends push that lead up.
And only one scorer. Look at these two rosters. Look at how capable these players are. Only one scorer so far. Knife Rich has all 4 points of the match, and we're almost halfway through the quarter.
We're almost halfway through. Yeah, this is an interesting match. Oh no, Aiden holds on a little bit too long. Kong long shot. Will he connect? He does. 25 meters out. Beautiful three there. That goal only took 9 seconds. It was 1 minute, 1 minute 50. And 9 seconds for the three. National Legends with 7 now.
Yeah, and when you get a 9-second goal like that, we talk about momentum, but all of a sudden you've got an onslaught, right? We went 3.5 minutes with one goal, and then all of a sudden there's 2 goals in 10 seconds. Like, that has a mental effect. So how the heck, Cool Whip, how does the team deal with that? They're trying to build offense, and yet all of a sudden, after no scoring, they're down 7. Has to have an effect. Cool Whip trying to work this one in the bubble.
Ooh. Aiden almost had an opportunity. That defense got back just in time. Nice stack here from Blue to get that one recollected. The Heck will just turn that one over. Actually had some room there, could have held on. And that's, it's just a matter of, again, just kind of slowing down the pace of nice setup there. Chuck will bring that one in on bottom side and plants, and that's a 9-point lead now to the National Legends. They're not looking bad here. It says small little things. Those things were like, take an extra little breath. You had a moment, take a breath. You can stay in control there.
Yeah, you absolutely can stay in control. This is right in line with what we have seen all week, with teams playing their first matches on NEPA TV, taking a second to find themselves and get warmed up. Obviously, it's coming a little bit faster for the Orange team right now, but make no mistake, it is going to happen for the Kings. They're going to find that groove, and like you said, they're right there. The passes are there. They're stringing together passes. They're playing at the pro level that you'd expect from this roster. Right inside the bubble there. They try to set themselves up.
There it is. Jiggy will find the goal here finally for the New York Kings, getting 2 on the board. They had some beautiful setups there. Of course, it was Kong. who broke up that beautiful cut pass early on, but Jiggy's able to get that one back as Kong was unable to do anything else with it after the disruption. As we get 2 minutes on the clock, first joust advantage to the Nashville Legends. Sorry, did you want to interject there?
Well, I just wanted to say, I mean, Jiggy is a scorer. He's going to find ways to score. This New York Kings team is going to find its stride. We have seen this throughout the first week where things are so much different by the fourth quarter than they were in the first quarter. Both of these teams just looking to find their groove, kind of get themselves set up. Kung gets set up there by Knife Rich, gets another 2 points on the board. So coming out a little bit more hot here in the first quarter. That's why you see the 11-2 lead. There's no reason to believe, though, that the Kings aren't going to hit their stride just as well. Plenty of time left here, even in the first quarter with 90 seconds left, to continue to build on. We've seen the passes. We've seen themselves getting crosses across the bubble, just not connecting right now as often as we're seeing out of the Legends.
And Knife Rich will get this one off a turnover, sends it out. Good defensive stack, though. Will be the offensive stack getting there. Kong with it, goes beyond the goal there to Chuck. Oh, he's stunned out. We'll get that one in off of the head of Jiggy. And that will put the Nashville Legends up by 11. As we go into the final minute of this first quarter, they are Nashville Legends have found their stride. They're starting to make fewer mistakes, and that has increased the scoring rate in this. In this game here, as the New York Kings still just with the one on the board. That one did come from Jiggy. Who handles that one on the near side, sends it across, a little bit off the mark though, as that will turn over. Knife Rich sends it up. Chuck on the far side, long shot. Oh, rare miss from one of our legends. As that one's off the inside of the post. I don't mean any shade with that. He's known for nailing those long shots. He knows it too. It's all right. Jiggy on the near side. 15 seconds. Looking to close out this quarter. Maybe one goal. Sends it. Hits it. There you go. Brings it back with a 9, and that'll be the last goal of the first quarter here. That one again from Jiggy. Jiggy getting 2 now. He also has 3 saves on the board. So Jiggy doing a lot of back and forth in the arena. And notable stuns, a lot of stuns on the board, though, are coming up from the Nashville Legends, 51-32. But with that, we'll go to a quick word from our sponsors. We'll be right back.
If you really want to find out what you're made of, you can forget the personality tests and social media quizzes. Because the only way you're ever going to know is by heading into the big, wild, raging, so damn beautiful it hurts world and finding out for yourself. Were you born to follow a path, or were you born free? These are the things we thought about when we made the new Grand Cherokee. Made for what you're made of.
Back. And welcome back. NEPA is going Web3. We'll be issuing NFTs as a way to reward the community. Why? Because we love you. Anyone who claims one of these NFTs will be eligible for future raffles and giveaways that will be conducted throughout the year. They're free to claim. All you have to do is go fill out a claim form found at www.nepavrpro.com/NFT. We got some good stuff planned, so don't miss out. Congrats to our most recent NFT raffle winners, including Rock Solid, who took home the grand prize of a trip for 2, the NEPA's 2023 Charity Cup. Also, Wiggles walking away with a $100 gift card at the merch store. And then Greg and Jay Good walking away with $50 gift cards to the merch store. And an Asterion mat for Faster X, T-Lud, and Kano. Check it out. Get in on it. Back to the game. I'm out.
Yeah, we are back there. Quick pickup here in Nashville Legends. Oh, wow. 6 seconds. Was that Chuck from mid? Where did he hit that from? Long bounce shot. I missed it. Was that a cloud shot? Did I just miss a cloud shot? Yeah, that was a cloud shot. All right, Chuck, calm down.
Chuck, not Norris, chucking it.
My goodness.
That's what you got to get.
That's Chuck though. I mean, that's him. He was the one. You remember when Caesar hit the? I don't know if that. I can't remember where it was. I'm not even sure what league it was in. But Caesar hit the impossible shot. I can't. Yeah, it was Chuck who showed me the impossible shot the night before, like the week before. As Kong, a shot there. Well, he didn't show it to me. I was in the arena when he was showing other people, and I kind of butted in. As Knife Rich on the back line here, taking that one to the far side. They tell me things. as he sets it back to Chuck here on the back line. Chuck is send in. They're looking for an option. Dash is cutting, but Aiden, big turnover, big send out. That's an opportunity right there if I've ever seen one. The bounce there, keep it away from the defense. Defense still not able to get a hand on it. Disc is still loose. And will be Kung there. Uh-oh, gives it off. Cool whip. Does not have the lane, so we'll start walking this one up as Aiden to the right and Jiggy to the far near side here. And Jiggy now walking it up, going to look for the cut. Hits Cool Whip. Cool Whip hits her first.
Let's go.
Cool. Congratulations, Cool Whip.
NEPA TV's own Cool Whip getting on the board in the Pro Series. Let's go. I know the chat is loving that. Great goal. We're back within 10 points thanks to Cool Whips too.
Phenomenal goal there. 2 minutes off of the clock. Uh-oh, turnover. Jiggy with it. They've got a 2v2 developing right now as they walk over the edge of the bubble. Jiggy wants to back that one out. Not like what he shot from the defense. Defense did return rather quickly there. It did develop to a 2v3 rather fast as Heck handles this one on the back line, waiting for that defense to dive out. As they set up a chain opportunity, he finds Jiggy back to, who was that? Jiggy to Heck on the back line, and Heck, opportunity missed. Chuck turns that one around. Sends it through mid, and a good stack there. Fantastic lead show from Chuck. What a stop, Heck. That was phenomenal. As his hand almost placed that one in. That is discipline if I've ever seen it.
That is discipline, and that's get back. He was the one in position to score. If they had stunned out the goalie, he would have had a goal. Instead, he ends up recovering, making the defensive play. And guess what? He's back on offense, assisting Jiggy for another 2 points. We're back to an 8-point game.
The New York Kings have found something. During that intermission here, they are looking phenomenal at the moment as the National Legends will find themselves on the Joust advantage once again. And Dash handling that one up to the cloud block, immediately attacked by the Chain. Chain stack gets a little split up there in the backfield. The clearing off of the mark, although Kong is able to play that one cleanly off of the bounce. Now walking in, looking at a 1v1, a boost coming in, shot. Ambitious. Heck gets a good clean grab off of it. Heck and Aiden will chain after this one. Good leeches here, a lot of leeches, no stuns. As Knife Rich will turn that one around, sends it to Chuck on the near side tube and gets it turned back around for the National Legends, who now set up on offense. 3 defenders back there. They have a numbers advantage, 4v3. That player's well out. Actually, they kept Chuck out of the play. They had an opportunity there. They're going to finally, well, they get the points anyways. So 10-point lead going to the National Legends, but they did scuff out a 4v3, a really obvious 4v3 there. Got points.
Yeah, they sure did. But at the end of the day, it comes down to a 1v1 and just a nasty finish there, getting that one right by Jiggy. I think tries to get a hand on that one, can't quite keep it out of the goal though. But wow, just a great 1v1 effort there. After all of that 3v4, all of that came down to one player's performance and got it done.
Now Jiggy, opportunity here, 3v3 with the Jukes. Too many bodies. They get points on the board. They're back with an 8 again. As they are not going to let the National Legends get too far ahead. And they have, kind of nipping at the heels of this comeback. Not quite, not quite hitting that pace yet to get to start rolling on that comeback. But they have stayed on a pace to stay within the range of a reasonable comeback.
Yeah, they have a very even second quarter here, right? Like we saw a huge lead, and that was obvious after the first quarter. But here in the second quarter, it's actually kind of a back and forth, which is super exciting to see. They just need to string together a couple of goals, maybe 3 goals, and right back in this. Only down 8, plenty of time left.
Ooh, and they almost got away with that one. Chuck now juking his way around. Let's pull that defense out. Defense does not bite. As a Knife Rich. Cool up. Oh, nice play there, Jiggy. They get together. They're going to chain after this one. Chain is already together. Cool Whip gets it sent through the near side too. Bounce was not favorable to whether it was. Oh no, mishandle there. Aiden with the pickup, stunt out. Jiggy with it now. Jiggy. Joker training to the bubble. So it's off of a head, and then he gets stunned out of the edge of the bubble. Chuck will get it recovered here 2.5 minutes ago on the clock. It's still sent out. A good defensive stack. Let it pick it up. Jiggy with it, turning it around again, and then off to that deep reset, though. Very dangerous. Oh no. Oh, that was almost a self goal, but still an opportunity here for a Knife Rich, bringing it in. 2v1, and there they go, the points. They have retaken that 10-point lead, up 20-10.
20-10, really nice goal there by Knife Rich. I missed a few things, so I just need to get this out. Getting. Okay, I think you said Jiggy with it like 3 times, and I felt like there was a getting missing, so they're back in there now, and we'll just dub that back together, and it'll be fine.
Excellent. As a nice give and go here from the New York Kings is to work against that stack there. Nice pickup. The bounce. Ooh, that would have been a great setup for Cool Whip on the far side, but the bounce kept it away from her. Heck, though, with it beyond the goal, pocket pick by Knife Rich, who turns that one around through the far side tube. Will be another stack race for it, though I see a couple leeches. Nobody getting away too cleanly here. Lots of stunts. Actually, there's a clean chain. How does that happen? I don't know, but Dash gets his first goal of the game here, 22-10.
Yeah, I mean, I know that happens because it happens to me all the time. That's not what you want, though. Yeah, just a miscommunication probably on getting the defensive chain back, but sets Dash up for the open netter. Already down 10, not where you want to be going into halftime. So let's see if we can get a little bit of momentum going over here on the blue side with 1 minute to go here in the first half. Jiggy playing his heart out, looking for a little bit of help. Cool Whip, Aiden, they've been trying to get it done. They've been looking for passes inside the bubble, but they haven't been able to string things together. Meanwhile, Tongue and the gang are just getting things together in a big way.
They are. The send out here. It looks like actually Jiggy will get their first off that chain with Aiden. And Dash gets stuck outside the play. If they press, if they continue to move up, they can push this into a 4v3 if they don't stop moving forward right now. It's Cool Up not able to play that one. Aiden, though, gets there, sends it up off the post. Oh, and what a grab there, Knife Rich. I cannot believe he got away with that. Sends it out through that far side tube. Good stacks here. Pick up there. Dash stunned out, though. Heck with it. 26 seconds as Heck sends this one up. Nobody in the area. They're going to have to stack after it. Jiggy trying to get there. Dash has it. Sends it to the ceiling. Heck there. Goal is open. The Knife Rich is able to get Heck stunned out and turns this one around, sending it through that near side tube. Though not quite out off of the lip and then recovered by a teammate that's come with him on the near side. Nice ender. Long shot hits it for a beautiful three to put his team up by 15 points as we close out this second quarter and the half. Unbelievable last little effort there from the National Legends. As we go to a little longer intermission for this halftime. We'll be back in just a few moments. Don't go too far.
This summer, dinosaurs are in our world.
Pet dinosaur? Don't worry. I'll take care of you. Nice and quiet. Hey, look, it's your mom. Hot dog?
Welcome back to the halftime. All season long, NEPA will be issuing POAPs to anyone who shows up to live broadcasts and fill out a claim form with the secret password. The form can be found at www.nepavrpro.com/NFT. And each week we'll be highlighting the different franchise as a POAP logo. Show up each week. You can collect all 16 teams, so like Pokemon, but for Echo. The more you collect, the more potential rewards you can unlock. And the deadline to submit the claim form is tomorrow. That is tomorrow. Unless you're in Europe, then it's like today. 9 p.m. Eastern time on Sunday, June 12th. That's 9 p.m. Eastern time, Sunday, June 12th. This week, the secret password is Pro Series Week 1. All one word. Pro Series Week, the number 1. And welcome back to, wow. I mean, dudes, we saw the first... I think the Legends, this will be their first win for the entire time. They've been in NEPA. By the way, the halftime report, you're welcome, brought to you by Big St. Charles Motorsports. But if the Legends walk away with a W for tonight, this will be their first win since they've been in NEPA, which is huge. And they are hungry. They're angry tonight. Some might say they're hangry. together all at once, and they are just firing on all cylinders. What have you guys been seeing?
What you talked about, Nels. I don't think there was a bigger surprise from Pro Series 1 than the Nashville Legends going winless.
Yeah.
I don't think the Cyclones winning was that much of a surprise.
No.
I don't think how a lot of the other teams performed, how a lot of the other players performed was a big surprise. The Legends, you look at this roster going winless, was a huge surprise because I think tonight is what we all expected a series ago. Now we're just seeing it. Now we're just seeing what we've all been expecting. We saw them at LAN. We saw some success there. But when it comes to the Pro Series, this is what you expect when you're talking about players like Kung and Chuck and Dash. I mean, this is it. They're putting it all together.
And they're popping off.
Now it's up to the New York Kings to try and find an answer.
Yeah, and they're popping off tonight, and I think regardless, obviously the Kings are not playing with a full roster, right? But the Nashville Legends, just watching them play, like the communication, the passes, the violence, the good sends, the good play setups, the chains getting back on defense, getting back on offense, the chains waiting until the clears get through before they take off, like the 3-pointers, it has been amazing. Like, what do you think that the Kings need to get back in here in this game to close this gap down a little bit?
Honestly, personally, I think they just need to buckle down and connect on those passes. I mean, that's basically what it comes down to. They've kind of they've lost some of that coordination when they're attacking the offensive zone. They get to mid and they kind of start panicking a little bit because I see what they see. They do see. I mean, there's one of those things when you're looking at an opponent and you see names that you've been watching on Twitch for years, and this is the first time you've played them before, but only maybe in scrims and really really environments where it doesn't really matter. In a game like this, you can see those names and suddenly go, "Oh, I'm not supposed to beat that person. I'm not supposed to win this game," and that can get into your head. And I don't think that's exactly what's happening here. I don't think they're telling themselves, "Oh, we're not supposed to win this game." But it's a thing where you can get a little intimidated by those names. I mean, I did when I literally preseason in 2019. I got intimidated when I played Joker. Absolutely. When Jay Walker was intercepting my passes at one after another, I was like, "Yeah, that's supposed to happen." Because it felt like that's what was supposed to happen, and you can fall prey to that. And I don't think they're really, because this is a really well balanced roster on the New York Kings. I expect them to be held together a little bit better than I was when they face names like this. But that's basically what it comes down to, is just keeping calm and keeping those passes on the mark. As this Nashville Legends will get. Oh my goodness. Okay, that was coming out of the goal. I thought that was Knife Rich hitting it from mid again.
Just a little bit of help from Kung there, but hey, Knife Rich still picks up the assist. Nice goal. Obviously, second quarter momentum carries right in as less than 30 seconds into the first minute of the third quarter. We've already got another goal on the board for the Legends. They are hitting on all cylinders right now.
Aiden on the far side, looking to set this one up. They have two in deep here. Jiggy with it. Very aggressive rollout. Cool whip up and goal. It's it. There you go. 14 seconds later, New York Kings have found another goal on the board. They bring that lead back to 15. Well, for the Nashville Legends, that is. Still a lot of time here. Still time for them to get back here.
Pool whip. Yes. The chat's going to love that one again. Love to see the scoring there. We're going to watch this play develop here. Dimwee, I need to say this. I am not making excuses. Every player that you see on this board is a pro player. If you're on a AAA roster, you're a pro player because you are going to have an opportunity to be the fifth on a pro team. You are a pro player. This is not excuses. This is week 1 of new teams post-expansion draft. That makes it tough already, and we've been seeing that all week. You put on top of that the fact that Strembitsky and that Green Pigeon aren't here tonight. So now you've got a new team working in 2 subs onto your starting roster. It changes the chemistry. It changes the dynamic. We talked a little bit about that in the pregame. Cool Whip, Aiden, holding their own. Oh my goodness. Oh, so close. Exactly proving my point there. Absolutely holding their own.
There you go.
But it's taking them a little bit of time. And look at that. There's Aiden to Heck for a goal. This is what we're talking about. In game, these players are building that chemistry live right before our eyes, and we're seeing that develop. Really nice example there with Aiden assisting Heck there for the goal.
Yeah, absolutely a phenomenal goal there, putting him back within 13. As a dash, a quick pass there to the far side. Cool Whip and Jiggy stacked here. An attack there from the middleman. And the send up, Heck gets that one turned over, turns it around. Cool Whip and Jiggy after it. Cool Whip long shot, sends it, goes a little bit wide. Oh, the big pickup here. Jiggy gets it. And they are now back within 11. They're starting to close this one in.
Jiggy with the double stun. What a play. That didn't look like it was going to be an uncontested goal. And then Jiggy gave two players a nap and had an uncontested shot. That was unbelievable. Great play there. It does indeed look like they are finding a bit of a stride here in the third.
And Chuck under pressure by that stack. Hands it off to Knife Rich. Knife Rich also under pressure. Another stack. Not over committing on any of these attacks here. That Chuck is able to move all the way up. Well, a headbutt there. Look at that. They come away with it. Jiggy, look at it. Send that one out though. Gives it off Knife Rich on the back line. Let's get this one sit in. Uh-oh, that's dangerous. Chuck behind the goal. He's looking to bring it in. All the jukes. All the bodies out of the goal. He cleared it out. So they are back up by 13.
Yeah, back up. Chuck, he's going to get his. It's going to happen. You know what? Jiggy's going to get his too. So a little bit of a back and forth right now. But again, I think from a momentum standpoint here, after you saw the huge lead, after you saw a very one-sided match, it's just very encouraging here to see the New York Kings kind of getting something to build. Let's see if they can put something together here coming with this joust advantage.
Chuck will get that one off of the stack. Oh my, almost gets that one in. And good defensive stack there. That was wise there. Jiggy gets it because they would not have won that race if they didn't boost towards that. Disc is loose here at mid. Jiggy will be able to come away with it. As Cool Whip to his left will send this one up as they get a stack into the bubble. Though the bounce will keep it away from that stack. Coming away with that one, turning it right back around, sends it to to mid. Then clears it all the way up off the barrier there. Uh-oh, opportunity here. Knife for jumping goal. Hits it for the 3. And just like that, just as quickly as the New York Kings were pushing back up here, the Nashville Legends pushed back away, doubling that score 32-16.
Yeah, 32-16 on a real opportune bounce there off of Shield. If you get a player of Knife Rich's caliber in position with that kind of shot, they're obviously going to sink it. So really opportune bounce there. I think on the New York Kings side, you've just got to settle back down. You found something that was working. Look for Jiggy to kind of get this team back on balance. Again, used to having a player like Strem and that Green Pigeon from a chemistry standpoint. Jiggy now kind of being forced into that leadership role, trying to captain this team with a new chemistry here in week 1. Real challenge for him to try and get them on the same page. They've shown they can score. Cool Whip, Aiden getting in on the action, Heck getting in on the action, but they've got to do it consistently now. We've got just over 10 minutes to play, and just like that, Jiggy makes it happen. 2 more points on the board, just a 14-point spread here, just over 10 minutes to play in our game.
Yeah, nice work there from the New York Kings. 14, they cut that lead down to 14 from the Nashville Legends, so Legends still feeling pretty comfortable. So you're going to have about 10 minutes left in this game, just over 10 minutes. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Chuck contending with that stack, the very aggressive stack, Jiggy and Cool Whip. And Chuck will twirl off of them. Just says hello. And, underhanded shot there from Kong. You know he's hit plenty of those. His Knife Rich will off to reset this one in less than 2 minutes. In the third, Chuck on the ceiling has 1 across, 2 across. Knife Rich behind on the right. We'll go off the ceiling. What a setup there. A little bit too high there for Dash on the far side. Kung though off of the wall, looking to bring it in. Does. Off of the head of Jiggy. Gets it in for another 2. They're back up by 16.
Yeah, back up by 16. Really nice series there at the end of the day. Kung able to squeeze that one in. Jiggy trying to play both goalie again. He's kind of being thrust into this new role of a do-everything, normally known as a really just solid scorer. He can put points on the board in a hurry. Here he is back playing goalie, just trying to do a little bit of everything. So when you switch up the rules, not only is the chemistry different amongst the players when you have subs in the game, but it also changes the roles of those players, and that can have a strategic impact as we see Dash XL sneak another one in there after the floor bounce off of Chuck. putting Dash in position to score another 2, stretching a lead back out to 18. Under a minute to play now in the third.
Yeah, once again, they'll double the New York Kings score. That's kind of the pace we're on, where New York Kings will get 1, Nashville Legends will pick up 2. Although the silver lining there is the New York Kings are continuing to score. And that is a fantastic look to have, especially in the early part of this game. They were playing a bit more defensively. And it's Cool Whip. Oh, sends it, gets her third of the game.
Oh, yes, indeed. Cool Whip now.
Hitting the what do we call that? Hat trick. Hats in the arena. Hats. You got to throw them in now. You got to throw the hats on the ice. Hats on the ice.
What? I'm looking for a hat to throw. I want to comply. I get it. I love the hockey reference. Let's do it. Everybody loves a good hat trick. I don't have a hat.
I just tossed
blame
mine.
This headset.
And of course, properly, it's a Pittsburgh Penguins hat. At that, a hockey hat. As quarter 3 ended here, 36-20 in favor of the Nashville Legends. Feeling very comfortable as we go into this fourth quarter. One more little break here. We'll be back in just a moment.
If you really want to find out what you're made of, you can forget the personality tests and social media quizzes. Because the only way you're ever going to know is by heading into the big, wild, raging, so damn beautiful it hurts world and finding out for yourself. Were you born to follow a path, or were you born free? These are the things we thought about when we made the new Grand Cherokee. Made for what you're made of.
And welcome back to the fourth quarter. Don't forget, for those looking to claim this week's PO app, that's a proof of attendance protocol, also known as a token. Head on over to www.nepavrpro.com/NFT to fill out the PO app form claim. In order to complete the claim, you'll need the secret password, which is Pro Series Week 1. That's Pro Series Week 1, all one word, Pro Series Week, the number 1. Deadline to submit is tomorrow, Sunday, June 12th at 9 p.m. Eastern. Coming back to the game as the Nashville Legends are on a terror of destruction yet to be stopped. And here we are. Ninja Tim in the chat. Calm it down, my friend.
As we are back here in the fourth quarter. And Chuck will get the first grab here for the Nashville Legends, immediately back into possession. So get this one set up there. Kong on the far side has a teammate on the far wall. I believe that's Dash there. Been playing on that far wall side. Kong and Dash have been occupying that far wall there. I feel sorry for anyone playing right defense. Not for the Kings, I'm going to be honest. I would not want to be playing over there. Although, actually, I would want to be playing over there because that's where the action is. It's Dash will hit that one, assisted by Chuck. And they retake that 18-point lead.
Yeah, all of a sudden I hear a theme song playing. It's Chuck assisting the Dash. Dash getting a 2-pointer. They've strung a few of those together over the last couple of minutes of play here. Seems to be a winning combination. Again, you talked about it. It's like 1 goal to 2. It's 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Or if you're looking at it from the other side, it's 1 step forward, 2 steps back. And we really can't afford to live there trying to play back from 18 down with 7 minutes left to play.
And Aiden with it at mid. Opportunity here. And Jiggy across over. Cool Whip, unable to play that one on the bounce, and then stunned out by that stack. Kung and Chuck with it. Chuck will get this one set up, and in the hands of Aiden, once again on the back line. Aiden doing a real good job of forcing turnovers in this game. I'd love to see his turnover stat. As he walks this one up, hits the far side. They're going to look for the near side cut. Cool Whip cutting in. Heck had the shield. And Cool Whip double teamed as Aiden will send this one up. Hitting Heck. Heck. Body's in the... Heck, sending that one away. Somebody clip that for me and send it. Aiden with it on the far side, sending it near side. And then there's a Heck. And up to the ceiling. Cool Whip will bring that one in for her 4th, in fact, of the game. 38-22. They're still scoring on the board, though Kong getting some credit for it.
Getting some credit for it, but Cool Whip having herself a night, definitely showing why she is on the AAA roster, why she deserves to be here and playing with the New York Kings. Another nice effort there. It's a 16-point match. There's still 6 minutes to play. This is not out of reach. But again, that 1 step forward, 2 step back thing isn't going to continue to work. The Kings got to string a couple together here.
Now Chuck, stunned out there. Jiggy will get this one picked up. and sent out. That one's all the way down. That's a flat bounce. Those are dangerous, but the defense will get there first. As Kong will turn this one around, up into the hands of Dasher. Dash, cross Knife Rich. Jiggy getting a stun off, but still pass up to Kong. Kong, too many bodies in the bubble. In the goal, that is. That's an 18-point lead once again to the National Legends. And, we kind of see, the National Legends periodically will take that pace, so they get like 2-1 over the New York Kings, and the New York Kings will continue to score. It's a very interesting dynamic we have in this game.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's you look for a huge momentum swing, and it feels like there is because there's an 18-point lead, but it wasn't like an 18-point run that set up this lead.
Exactly.
It was two steps forward, it was one step back, or it was a little bit of back and forth. So both of these teams have very much felt in it, and all of a sudden you look at the scoreboard and it's an 18-point spread, and it just doesn't feel that way. And yet that's what we Nashville Legends have been able to build.
Oh, there the setup there. Jiggy to Cool Whip. Cool Whip will get another one. And so they continue to put points on the board. I wonder. It's just really interesting. You usually, as you said, it's not like there was an 18-point run up. But that's usually what it is. That's usually typically for why I don't know why. Maybe it's my expectations. Maybe it's confirmation bias, and I'm just wrong. But usually what you see is that run up and then kind of equal play for a while, and then a run up and then equal play. Whereas here, it's just two different scoring paces. Kind of National Legends just getting more points on turnovers. As Chuck will get another one, and that kind of just shows you how important turnovers are. Turnovers are absolutely vital in this game if you want to win. I mean, that's just a matter of fact. And that comes down to the Joust advantage.
Yeah, Dimwit, you are never wrong. It's just sometimes the world fails to do what you told it to do. So let's clear that up right now. But the second point here is like, this is a game of momentum, and you expect these big pendulum swings. And I haven't felt that. It's been the same game all night.
Yeah.
It's just been more one-sided than the other, but it wasn't like one team just popped off and left the other one behind. It's just that one team ran steadily faster, and after so many laps, that built such a big lead that all of a sudden we're here with almost a 20-point lead. 18 points is where we're sitting, but it didn't happen because one sprinted faster than the other. One just ran a marathon at a faster pace.
So somebody was looking to do something tricky there, and it did not work in their favor. In fact, it went the opposite direction. I think Knife Rich was setting up an anchor shot, but maybe doing something goofy with the anchor. I don't know why it went backwards like that. Maybe it's a tracking issue. As Kong will look for a bounce shot off the floor. We're in the final 3 minutes here. I'm not even going to do the full mathing here. As National Legends going to almost certainly take the victory in this one over the New York Kings. Although the New York Kings, I mean, no one, they did. Oh no, that was that a cloud shot attempt? It may have been. As Aiden will get this one, swinging his way in, the stunned out disc to the floor. Heck gets it picked up. Up to Jiggy, stunned out himself. Almost on the rebound. Good grab there, Knife Rich. Turning out around 2:20 remaining in the game here. National Legends, very comfortable lead. Chuck there on the far side, one behind. No, take the shot himself. That's where they are in the game right now. Just takes a shot himself. And does not connect, though. We'll give the New York Kings another opportunity here.
Oh, so close there. Long shot, trying to sink one just off the mark, and we're going to see a clear out here. Kong trying to get things up the far side, too.
Ooh, look at that. That is why we call him a legend. Chuck hits that one 34 meters out. That is a 21-point lead as we close in on the final minute here.
Yeah, when you find yourself down by this much, you want to push forward on offense. You want to try to capture some momentum to go into that next game that's going to leave an empty net, and a sniper like Chuck, you just can't leave alone. He's going to dial that in more times than not, as he did just there. Really nice shot.
Really nice shot indeed. As Kong will turn this one around, setting it up far side too. And then still loose here. And Chuck with it again, though hits up his teammate Dash. He goes to his friend Kong. Who will two-corner that one, puts it in for another 23-point lead as we close in on the end of this one. So phenomenal performance. Two of the National Legends in their first ever Pro Series victory. The first ever Pro Series victory. Of course, not their first victory as a team, as Motherboard, excuse me, pointed that out in the chat. They were the first team to win their first game together, literally together. It's Cool Whip will get another one. So yeah, congratulations.
Cool Whip now scoring in double digits. So fun to see.
Did she? Yes, she did. 10 points on the board. Yeah, just behind Jiggy. Jiggy with 12. Kong with 14. Chuck with 12. But yeah, congratulations, Kong Dash, Crispy Chuck for this first victory here. And the New York Kings, you know, honestly, I mean, you see the scoreboard. They scored 26 points in this game. That is not a couple. That is a few. As Kong looking for another underhanded there as we count down to the end of the game. 47-26. National Legends will take this one in 4.
So somehow, Dimwee, you said the least surprising thing and the most surprising thing I think I've ever heard. The least surprising thing you ever said was the Nashville Legends won. The most surprising thing you ever said was it took till Pro Series 2 to say that. Like, the Nashville Legends are 1-0. They're undefeated. That seemed obvious to me at the beginning of Pro Series 1. It did not seem obvious to me that it would take until the beginning of Pro Series 2. There is something going on with the chemistry of this team because the Nashville Legends just fired on all cylinders, almost hitting the half-century mark with 47 points there. And it wasn't a streaky performance. There was no luck involved. It was a consistent outperformance of the competition, just slowly and incrementally building an insurmountable lead. It was what I think I have always expected of the Nashville Legends, and they finally put it all together tonight.
Yeah, they did. Yes, they did. And a phenomenal performance there to them as they start dropping out here with you guys' stats on the board. What was the total stun count? 161 to 124. So I believe they had 90. The National Legends had 90 stuns at the half. So only picking up 70 in the second half. I wonder what caused that slowdown in stuns. Maybe it's a slowdown in pace of the game. Kind of just started focusing more on scoring, possibly. So that's some speculation.
Maybe possibly.
Could be, might be.
Gents, dude,
Speculators.
What a game. What a game. Nice. I like it. What a game. Nashville Legends coming out hot and heavy, setting the pace there for the rest of the season. Obviously just a dominant performance. Any way you cut it, whoever they're against, you saw it, even if you took their play, totally agnostic of anybody they're playing against, and they were just on fire tonight. Like they've put the pieces together, like you said, and they have a team that gets each other, understands each other, is communicating well, and they're going to be a force to be reckoned with this entire season. So, with that said, for the Holtzhauer Autosports Player of the Game, we'll start with Brutus. Brutus, who do you got?
Nails, you had me really nervous earlier. You said dominant, and I thought you were going to get me yelled at by Timber again. I'm so glad that you recovered with the Holtzhauer Motorsports Player of the Match. I'm so glad that you stopped at dominant. That was close, and you almost got me in trouble.
I almost said it.
I think this is going to get me in trouble, too. So here's where I'm going to go with this. And I know that Dimwee applies different standards to different players, and I may or may not breach that philosophy here. Chuck Not Norris got a lot of stuff done. But Kung got a lot of stuff done at both ends of the arena. And I always respect that so much, right? If you are known as a defender, if you are part of the defensive stack, the bubble defense, and you still manage to get yourself on the board for what I think was 14 points, like, I respect that. That means you have got a complete game. Very few players have that. You've also been a part of this roster through thick and thin. You went through a winless Pro Series 1, and somehow this chemistry gets built. I don't think that happens without a player like Kung. And then he put it all together tonight. The whole team put it all together tonight. I felt like Kung was the player who exhibited that the most. So I'm going to nominate Kung for the player of the match.
There you go, Kung. Dimwee, rebuttals, total shootdowns. What do you got?
So first, I'll say honorable mention to Cool Whip, of course.
Oh yeah, cool, cool,
almost wanted to go there, but not quite. Not quite. Now here's the thing. Here's what I think will be funny is you convinced me. I was gonna go with Chuck, but you know what? Kong proved himself as a captain tonight. He's been the captain of one of the best teams Echo Arena has ever seen and probably ever will see, and he continues to show his prowess as a captain here in the NEPA Pro series, and he did so tonight. And you're right, he played both sides of the arena. He was a monster, and his stops and bubble were clutch. Every single one of them. They were in impeccable reads. They were top level reads, the kind of reads most players are not going to get, and he did an exceptional job getting those reads and then turning it around and being able to produce on offense as well. You're absolutely right. So I will agree in this instance. I will go with Kong as player of the game.
There you have it. Kung, congrats to you, the Holzhauer Autosports player of the game. And
Kung, I feel like you're welcome. I feel like that's a freebie. I feel like you're gonna jump to Dimwee's. You're gonna jump to Dimwee's special scale, which applies to only certain players, and is a compliment in and amongst itself. So consider this a freebie. Congratulations.
There you go, Kung. Now you have to do twice as well in the next game to get it again.
Yeah, but I was like 35 points.
Yeah, there you have it. Dimwee set the standard. It's never good enough. Never good enough.
The Dimwee scale. The Dimwee scale. I'm calling it the Dimwee scale.
12 saves, 6 assists, and no fewer than 97 stuns.
There you go. True. Bro, I work with Dimwee. Like, I know how it is. Like, every day it's like, hey, you did okay last week, but I really need you to do twice as good next week. Otherwise, we can't work together anymore. That's the thing. I feel your pain, my friend. But congratulations, Kung, to you. Nobody go anywhere. Thanks for joining us. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and Asterion. We're coming right back with the next game. It's going to be the Montreal Freeze versus the reigning champions at the LAN and Pro Series 1, the Orlando Cyclones, with a slightly different roster, you'll see. Weird because we had a draft for the expansion teams, but we'll be right back. Don't leave us. Hang out there in the chat. Ninja Tim, bro, I need you to dial it down. You're like at a 10, I need you to 7. And you're on notice. We're coming right back to the next matchup. We're going to be right back, and it's going to be awesome. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to the final game of tonight's NEPA TV primetime on a Saturday. Blowing it up. We got 2 AAA, 2 Pro, bringing it to the heat. And in case you guys forgot, because I like reminding you, also that's kind of my job, every commercial we're broadcasting during the AAA and the Pro Series is going to have NEPA-themed Easter eggs, which means you got to be paying attention. Some are obvious. Some are going to be really hidden, like you're going to have really to work for it. And everyone who can name those commercials and what the Easter eggs are going to be entered into a $250 gift basket plus $100 cash prize and more. All right, so you have to stand to win $350 worth of prizes if you can name the Easter eggs that are in those commercials. We're going to release a sign-up form. You need to watch those matches, write down the Easter eggs and the commercial that you saw them in, and then save them, and then we'll open up that competition there with the sign-up form. Go ahead and fill out the sign-up form, send it in, and you have the chance to win up to $350 worth of gift basket. And it's not like the gift basket your grandma sends you on Christmas. It's like gift basket with like stuff in there you're actually going to use. So you're welcome, and don't forget to pay attention. And with that, we're rolling into the final game of tonight. I'm Nails. I'm here with Brutus. I'm also here with Damn We.
Yeah.
As we roll into the 4th game of the night, we've got the Montreal Freeze versus the Orlando Cyclones. Yes, those Orlando Cyclones. They are playing tonight against the Montreal Freeze. Gentlemen, tell us about the rosters and what you guys expect to see for tonight. I heard there's both teams obviously lost a player during the draft coming into this. But then we have some players that didn't make it tonight. I heard Ender's not going to be in there tonight. So talk to me about what you think you guys are going to see for tonight.
Well, that's a very good question, Nails. What I expect to see is similar to what we've seen for the matches throughout the week, which is new teams with new chemistry, being involved in the action for the first time live, and kind of building chemistry real time. And we've been seeing that. A couple of teams have risen above that somehow. We saw a couple of blowout performances. We saw, Mother, I love you. Don't hate me in the chat. We saw the lowest finishing team record-wise from Pro Series 1 just blow it up for 47 points. Like, anything is possible here in Pro Series 2. We have had some time. We've had some roster changes. Losing one player, probably your second best player, can totally change chemistry. And so reforming these teams right before our eyes here in week 1 has been super, super interesting. And so I can't wait to see how these teams come out under new leadership with new chemistry. I think it's super, super interesting. The storylines of how teams build chemistry. Montreal Freeze, Orlando Cyclones, 2 established teams now replaying together for the first time in a new format.
Oh, and as if to say, yes, you knew it would happen, game. We'll get the first goal of this game. 15 seconds in here for the Orlando Cyclones. And notable that the Montreal Freeze are currently without Ender. And then it was from the Cyclones, Saluna, who left for the Seattle, not left, but was picked up by the Seattle Thunder, and it was Zux from the Montreal Freeze. Now it looks like Giggity Gao and XA making the Pro Series debuts. Today is Chaco, late long shot! Hits that one from 28 meters out. What a way to start the game and answer to Game's goal. Game. That's difficult.
If you're answering Game's game, you're doing something right. Chocolate does a lot of things right. Really nice shot there, and I tell you what, coming back with a 3 is very, very impressive. Great way to get things started for the Montreal Freeze.
Oh my goodness! XA is currently penning a letter to mom to say, you're not going to believe what I just did. A clean steal for the heads of Game, picks it for the 3. That is something to clip and hold on to.
George Costanza would quit right now. Go out on top. That's not going to happen every time.
No.
Wow. Ow.
That was restatement. Yeah, B11 chat says retire. Yes. Captain will handle that one cleanly. Acorn does not have a lane, though. Will set up Game on the far side and brings. Goalie comes out to challenge, gives Game the entire lane, and he'll pop that one in for a 3 there. 7-meter 3 at that. That will bring the Cyclones back within 1. Though still a good lead here to the Freeze.
I mean, I don't know if you heard, but XA is the new best player in the world. I just saw it.
Oh my. You know, there's an argument to be made.
You beat the best, right?
That's how it's like the I'm gonna use anyways, Cruz. Turnover here. Oh my goodness. I thought for sure that was on. Not quite though. Game will get it picked up. Look for another 3. Nice stop there, cruising. The Game will bring it back for the 2, and there you go. The Cyclones will retake that lead 7-6 as we're only 3 minutes off of the clock yet.
Yeah, I kind of thought Game might react like this. He's like, wait, did somebody just steal it from me? Okay, I need to go off.
Yeah, it's time to get that get the ego back. As you can get a little bruised on plays like those. Cruising Fire Ninja up to Chocolate. So if that sounded shadier, probably sounded shadier than I meant it to. So, anyways, far side there, Chocolate down to the floor, hits Fire Ninja off the head of Acorn, are able to connect on it. And Fire Ninja, no, it's Chocolate and Acorn used to be on the same team? I don't remember. No. Anyways, good goal there from Fire Ninja.
I think they both knew Kevin Bacon, so you're probably right.
So now, almost halfway through this first quarter here. Rosie up on the far side. Captain Will up there again. Across Acorn, hitting up, looking for a Game. Off the mark, though. Disc is loose. So somehow Rosie gets her first, so the shot is going to be wide. Game now, tracking that one down on the near side. Will send that one across. Hits Captain Will. Going for that in pass. That goal is wide open, but it works out. Fire Ninja gets it picked off and cannot get it sent away. Acorn does get their first, sends it across to nobody in particular, which will give Fire Ninja an opportunity to get a hand on it, but there's Game coming away with that one. Under pressure, though, still gets that one across Acorn. Acorn up to the teammate. And Fire Ninja, big turnover, big send now. They're going to have a race for this one. I see a clean blue stack getting away. Big opportunity here. Chocolate. Oh, stunned out by Game there on the far side as Game turns this one around once again for the Cyclones.
I mean, there's a reason he has always talked about being the best player in the world. That defensive stack was late, but it was on point. It was where it needed to be at the time it needed to be there. Really well played Game, able to get that cleared out. It looked like it was going to be an open goal, easy score. Ends up turning this one around and creating this offensive opportunity.
What was that? I'm sorry, but that was ridiculous. It goes off the post, off the head of the goalie, and then it's his teammate that picks it up. Game is finally able to get that one in. It took a minute 20, but unbelievable little interaction there. That's another one to clip. Oh my goodness. I don't even, I'm not, it's not often you see some stuff like that.
No. I mean, either one of those could have bounced in. They didn't. They end up getting the points anyway, but that's not how they drew it up.
Now cruising again. Here's House Advantage. They have a relay on the left side, though. Chocolate stunned out by that stack. Acorn with the pickup. Nice grab there, though. Cruising. Then off of the head of Captain Will. That was something. Captain Will slap that one up. Game in the area, though. It's going to go in anyways. Or it was not. I believe it was going to ding off the post. In fact, Game puts it in for the 2. Game was looking there like I'm gonna look. He had the look like I know I'm gonna look guilty, but I know I'm not. You know, like he stole that goal, but I'm fairly certain he didn't. I think that wasn't going in. Now Acorn on the far side will send this one back. Another turnaround here for the Cyclones as Chocolate plays it. Game gets a stun off. Chocolate still gets it sent out, and then that one forward to scoop there from Fire Ninja. Gets it out of the zone. Big opportunity here. XA sending it up. The Game was right on that lane and was able to get that one picked off. Now turning it around here. Rosie up at mid. Rosie up sending it up. We'll take it a flat bounce there. Those dangerous. Captain Will with it. XA in the goal. Bunch of bodies shot off the inside of the post. Those are unusually common in this game right now. As a Captain Will connect on that. Puts his team up by 5 now as the Cyclones are looking to push up before they close out this first quarter.
Yeah, pushing it up, but that's saying something, right? We're 7 minutes in, and it's only a 5-point lead, but it feels like there's momentum swinging. But it's a very slow swing. Both of these teams playing at such a high level here right out of the gate. It's very, very impressive. I would say both of these teams are starting stronger than maybe we have seen all week long with teams playing their first match of the series.
I would tend to agree, in fact. As a nice defensive stack there from the Cyclones to get that one picked up. XA almost gets that one back, but game of this. What in the world? I have no idea what I just saw. Do you know what you just saw? I don't know. Well, also, I saw Game get stunned out of nowhere, but that's a long shot here. Game will hit that one for a 3. That one was with a vengeance. There's certainly some activity there. We don't have an invisible player in, do we? Like, that was goofy. Watch out for some more of that. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't. That could have just been a lag spike. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking it was. I think XA may have lag spiked, but if otherwise, I don't know.
I see dead people.
Yeah, like ooh, Fire Ninja almost had an opportunity. We will end the first here. 16-18, the Orlando Cyclones will double the Montreal Freeze's score here to end the first. We will go to a quick word from our sponsors. We'll be back in just a moment.
Access the largest motorsports inventory in America. We're authorized dealers for Can-Am, Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Sea-Doo, and more. Get the best deals these brands have to offer. Browse through our inventory to find exactly what you're looking for.
If you don't know what Web3 is, like Google it. The interwebs will explain it to you. But we're going to be issuing NFTs as a way to reward the community because we love you guys and we love that you're watching. We love that you're here with us. Anyone who claims one of these NFTs will be eligible for future raffles and giveaways, so it'll be conducted throughout the year. They're free to claim. All you have to do is fill out the form. It can be found at www.nepavrpro.com/NFT. We've got great stuff planned. Look at the raffle winners for the latest. Of note, Rock Solid won a grand prize trip for 2, all expenses paid, to the NEPA Charity Cup 2023. Get after it. Get your NFTs back to the game. Boom, boom! And also the game that's going on right now.
No, the game is going off right now. I tell you what, we saw early in the match, Game gets stripped by XA, who, by the way, is not currently showing on the screen, so we'll see if we get XA back. XA was playing outstanding, but honestly, since that, Game has just done game things. I think he's at 13 of the 16 points now, like just absolutely gone off. So let's see how the answer happens here. We now got a lineup of Cruisin', Fire Ninja, Chocolate, and Giggity Gow.
Yeah, Giggity Gow making an appearance here. I believe is this his Pro Series debut? I'm not sure.
It is to the best of my knowledge, yeah.
Is it? Okay, so congratulations, Giggity Gow, for this opportunity. Oh, big setup there. Look at her lit. The captain, Will, with a fantastic read, gets there just in the nick of time and turns them around. I see a whole bunch of boosts coming in, and it will be that stack from, the Montreal Freeze to get that one picked up. Fire Ninja with it on the far side. Chocolate, long shot. Captain Will was already in that lane, ready to stop at the A-corner, long shot of his own. Is that going to be on? Ooh, just wide. And it will be Game once again collecting that one, popping it in for the 2, making sure they get those points. That will be a 10-point lead now to the Cyclones as they get the first goal here of the second quarter.
First goal of the second quarter, and not the first goal for Game. He has just been absolutely popping off, and I haven't yet seen a defensive answer for him. Something's going to have to happen here to try and figure that out as the second half here continues. Got to find an answer both offensively and defensively, but here offensively, it's Giggity Gow getting things done with a 3-pointer.
In his second Pro Series play, Giggity Gow gets his first Pro Series goal. Congratulations, Giggity Gow! As we got 2 minutes off the clock here in the second quarter. Of course, that is in his native language. That is exactly how you pronounce his name. It is not Giggity Gao. It's a tonal language. Giggity Gao! As Acorn on the far side, pocket pick by Fire Ninja. Has Chocolate with them. No chain after this one, though. Good stack there on the defensive side. Game with it. Sends it up, and then hands it cruising. Look for a long one. A little bit too wide as that one gets turned around again. There's Captain Will sending up Acorn there on the far side. Long shot of his own. Is that going to be off the backboard? No, off the cone. Then in the hands of Fire Ninja as Montreal Freeze retake possession here as we've got 2.5 off the clock. Although good stun there from Game on Cruising, but a good slap there, Fire Ninja.
Yeah, good stop. Indeed. Get a cow! It is absolutely pronounced. Congratulations. In less than 2 minutes of play, you've done something that I will never do. You've scored a Pro Series goal. I'll be forever jealous because that'll never happen for me. Well done.
Yeah, me neither. Right?
Well, we don't know that. We don't. Nope. The jury is still out on that. I know you're the best. I know you're the best goalie that's ever lived.
Oh, that's.
I'm sure you. I'm sure
you are not going to say that while Cruising is in this game.
I'm sure you scored a goal or two in your time.
Goal or two. I also hit the post a few times. As Rosie looking for a long heave there on the far side. The game. Oh, good duck there, and wants to take on way too many blue balls. Look at shot there. Rosie goes just wide of the goal. Game gets it back now, turning it around. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is. I can't. You can't even call that. You can't even call that. Just you know what I mean? Basically, just this is how you call that. You go, yeah, that game juke game jukes.
Yeah, or you could just be like, goal or something, right? Like, it just happens that fast. You got to choose one or the other.
It is very quick. Send up almost works out. Game somehow gets there first. It's that reach of his. He is like 6'3" or something ridiculous. You know, somebody 6'2" just goes, it's not that ridiculous. As this one's on the near side. Acorn slapping it away down to the floor. Captain Will trying to track it down. Cruising, almost. Cruising. Will, phenomenal pickup to the send-up. A little bit off of the mark. They'll have to track that one down. Unable to. Captain Will there first, but look at that crap. Cruising. Oh, you saw him get air on that one. Fire Ninja open goal. Will hit it. And there you go. The Montreal Freeze are back within 6.
Yeah. That was awesome. It looked like a mail slot, and then I thought Fire Ninja made a save and was about to clear it out to the blue side, and then I'm like, wait, Fire Ninja's blue, and he just turned around and scored 3. That was really impressive. A 6-point game. It doesn't feel like a 6-point game, but this is exactly where we're at. Gotta like what Montreal's put together here in the last couple of minutes.
Indeed, this game of so this one up Rosie Hope through mid here. Captain Will on the far side. And back to Rosie Hope. You know, I was wondering. Well, no, that's not the case. This game, I'll get this one on the near side. You know, like, what was he about to say? We'll never know. This game, edge of the bubble, bringing it in himself. A shot there off the post. Fire Ninja does get it picked off. Less than 3 minutes to go here in the first half. Down to the floor. Good pickup here. Fire Ninja gets the stun. The setup. Choco licks. Will plant that one for a 2. The cocoa beans are growing, and they are within 4.
Not all 2s are created equal. When you slam it in like Chocolate just did with Flair, like, it just means a little bit more. That was a statement.
This is turning into an interesting game. Montreal Freeze are trying to get this one close to close out the half. Orlando Cyclones are trying to get back into that position they were in with the double score to close out the first quarter as Acorn gets to there, puts his team back up by 6. And the Montreal Freeze nipping at the heels of the Orlando Cyclones.
I feel like we just saw polar opposites. Chocolate taking a slam dunk and like doing the triple windmill. I'm trying to win the NBA Jam contest. And then Orlando just turns around, makes 3 passes, and Acorn makes the most nonchalant shot you've ever seen. And it turns out both are worth 2 points.
And there is Fire Ninja hitting a 3, bringing his team within 3. Again, dipping at the heels of the Cyclones right now. By the Montreal Freeze, the Cyclones coming out 1 minute to go in the half. I was going to say quarter. It is both, indeed. But game immediately undersaw there by Giggity Gao. Giggity Gal almost making something happen, and then instead getting stunned out on the back line. This may be an opportunity here for the Cyclones to get an oh, nope, instead not. They were looking at an odd man advantage, weren't able to capitalize. The captain will, opportunity. Shut down as Chocolate. We'll get it picked up, and then out of his hands, in the hands of Game. Ooh, a shot there. That goes wide. Maybe it was a setup. Maybe a miscommunication as Rosie get this one on the shallow back line, juking around on the frame block there. Oh, somehow Game is coming away with that one with too many orange blue bodies around. But what is that? Cruising gets a good slap there as Game gets stunned out, not able to make anything happen. That bounce keeps it in. But that is Giggity Gal with a pickup. Giggity Gal setting it out. They have players in the area. Are they going to be able to capitalize on this? Oh, the big stop, but the follow through. Chocolate puts it in for the 2. That'll bring the Montreal Freeze back within 1, as there's only going to be about 2 seconds before we go to the half.
Chocolate getting the finish. That's 2 in the last 2 minutes, but did we really just see Game 2 meters from the goal take a nap and it turn into an offensive score? I mean, that's a 4-point swing. You do not see that very often. Super impressed with what I'm seeing from Montreal right now. They are not letting Game's presence rattle them. They're just playing their game to the best of their ability. I can't believe this is a 1-point match.
I can't believe it either. And with that, we're going to go to a halftime intermission. Take a little bit longer of a break. This will be our last halftime, so take a good one. And we'll see you on the other side for the conclusion of this phenomenal game.
Mississippi putting it down. I'm the hottest round. I told y'all can't stop me now. Listen to me now. I'm lasting 20 rounds. And if you want me, then come on get me now. Is you with me now? Then biggie bounce. I know you dig the way I switch my style. Holla, holla. Get your freak on. Get your freak on. Get your freak on. Get your freak on. Get your freak on.
Harley-Davidson builds bikes that are meant to ride. There are vehicles your parents would recommend you drive. Then there are the motorcycles your crazy uncle who gave you fireworks for your birthday tells you to ride. You wouldn't want to let your uncle down, would you? If your need is speed, chrome, and custom paint, check out all of the new and pre-owned bikes at Greenmount Road Harley-Davidson in O'Fallon, Illinois. Don't let your uncle down. Get to Greenmount. Access the largest motorsports inventory in America. We're authorized dealers for Can-Am, Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Sea-Doo, and more. Get the best deals these brands have to offer. Browse through our inventory to find exactly what you're looking for.
And welcome back to the halftime show. Don't forget, all season long, NEPA is going to be issuing PO-ops to anybody who wants to show up to live broadcasts and fills out the form with the secret password. You can find the form at www.nepavrpro.com/NFT. Each week, we're going to be highlighting different franchise as a PO-op logo. Show up each week and collect all 16 items. They're like Pokemon. Get them. Catch them all. The more you collect, the more potential awards you can unlock. The deadline to submit the form is 9 p.m. Eastern on Sunday, June 12th. That is tomorrow for those of you who are calendar challenged. The week 1 secret password is Pro Series Week 1. That's Pro Series Week, the number 1, all one word. And with that, welcome back to the halftime show brought to you by Big St. Charles Motorsports. Gentlemen, we have a 1-point game with the defending champions, the Orlando Cyclones, against the Montreal Freeze. Somebody tell me, what is happening right now?
I actually just have to butt in real quick because you said those who are calendar challenged. I actually have a problem with keeping time, like over time, and keeping dates and stuff. And I came up with a word for it. I came up with the phrase chronologically challenged.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Those who are chronologically, there it is, Lols. Yeah, Lols. I don't know. So, yeah, there's chronologically challenges. Anyway, sorry, not to derail. I just, when you said that, I was like, no, there's a phrase for this. It exists.
I totally get it because I'm late to everything. Brutus will tell you. It's kind of my thing.
Nails
anyway,
has not heard. There's a few things that I've learned. One is a new term to call Nails, which is chronologically challenged. He has not heard that for the last time. Two is I've never seen Nails spelled with an S, and that's super, super interesting to me. It's a pleasure to meet you, Nails with an S. I love that. The third thing that I've learned is that Game can score 16 points and his team only be up by 1. And that's super, super interesting to me. Like, I'm looking super, super talented rosters. But Game, arguably the best player in the world, and I only say arguably because Dimwee will yell at me if I say clearly the best player in the world, so I like to leave things a little more open-ended when Dimwee's in the room.
No, he is the best player in the world.
Okay.
I think XA would beg to differ. XA is going to beg to differ on that one.
Yeah, that's true. That was a clean steal. But
dudes, we saw this Pro Series 1, right? The first few games the Cyclones rolled out. It was the Game show, right? And Game was just crushing points, but it took a little bit to get the rest of the team into the play, and that's once they made that click, the Cyclones cleaned up for the entire series, and we're seeing a repeat of last season. Game's coming out doing what he knows best, right, which is to just dominate. But we're finding at this level that's not enough, right? It's still going to keep the game close, and so rolling out, you got to get the rest of the team involved. And as we roll in the second half, we'll see what the Montreal Freeze and the Cyclones come up with. Back to you guys.
Can I just say that as first touch first touch was to the Freeze, but then first possession Cyclones. To all those of you watching who are tired of hearing about Game being the best player in the world, there's one way to shut that conversation down. There's one very objective, easy way I wouldn't say easy, but one obvious way to shut down that conversation. Ooh, big opportunity there. Acorn taking a shot off the post is to beat them in the NEPA finals. Is beat the Cyclones. If you beat the Cyclones in the NEPA finals, you will finally put some asterisk on that claim. Because right now, if you look at accolades, Game is the best player in the world. Chocolate opportunity going off of the post and out of the bubble. But that's the way to do it. You want to stop hearing about it. Beat him.
And he plays the game this well with 2 rings on his finger because he walked away with a Pro Series 1 ring and a land ring. Oh, cruising! What? Do we have a lead for the Montreal Freeze off of a cruising 3? He must have heard us talking about Game. We must have heard it. He must have heard us talking about Game. He's like, hey, remember me?
There you go. And Acolyte said, I didn't say that's how you prove you're better than Game. I just said that's how you stop the conversation, like the insistence that he's the best in the world. It's Fire Ninja. Long shot, though, off of the post. As that one back up to the ceiling. Game, though, stunned out. Good pick up here. Choco lit. And then the send up. This one gets sent out. Original, though, sends it through. Oh, this is Acolyte. These are conversations that go to sports history here that we're actually getting into if you really want to dive deep into this one. As Game on the near side. Because what do people remember? What do people remember? Do they remember your stats? Do they remember your score streaks? Do they? Well, they might remember like if you had a record points or something. But other than that, what do they remember? Championships. Championships are what matters. Championships are almost the only thing that matters. Is Game with another one there to tie it up, 24-24.
And just like that, he heard us talking about him, able to score that 2 points. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Dimwee. It's going to come down to championships. It's going to come back to wins. What was the record of the teams you were on? And so far as NEPA is concerned, Game's untouchable. So until you prove him wrong, he gets to walk on top.
It's giggity opportunity here, though not much of one. There's too many defenders here. We'll back this one up. Fire Ninja sending it across Chocolate, and then we'll back this one out. I mean, dude, when you talk about the argument between Mario Lemieux and Wayne Gretzky, It always comes down to championship games. We're talking about the best of all time of the NBA. It always comes down to compare championship games. That's where the make or break is at. You got to win championships. You want to be the best in the world. You got to stop someone from winning championships if you don't want them to be called best in the world. Chocolate sends us one up. Cruising and gets it in for the 3, putting his team back in the lead, 27-24.
Cruising got 6 points. 4 of them came in the last minute. Super, super impressive. Could not agree more. Game is absolutely dominating things. We got so excited about that. I want to get back to something that I just happened to notice as we went into halftime, and that is the Orlando Cyclones having a 60-40 advantage in possession, shots taken, and assists. And yet it was a 1-point game. We're almost still there. We're still 60-40 Orlando Cyclones in all of those all-important departments, and yet they're down 3 points. That is so impressive to me for the Montreal Freeze, that they're actually down in some super important statistical categories, and yet they're up by 3, which is the only statistic that matters.
They are up by 3 as we approach the halfway mark of this third quarter. That one making its way to the far side trap. And of course, I'm oversimplifying when I talk about championships and that's all that matters, all that stuff. I'm not actually saying that that's literally the only thing that matters, and the only reason Game is arguably the best player in the world. It's just that is one of the stronger identifiers you can use. It is not the be-all, end-all. I am oversimplifying for the sake of argument and entertainment. Obviously, if we really want to get into the weeds, we can, but not obviously not on the stream. As Cruiser will send this one across. Into off the cone. That one almost going in an inch to the right or to the left. Would have probably got in either off the backboard or straight in. As another giveaway here. Game will hit the floor. Did you see how hard he had to have dropped? His Game will get it back. Here he has 2 in the bubble. Caps will behind. Will bring it in himself. Shot there off the inside of the post and out of the bubble once again. Fire Ninja with another turnaround and a long heave on that one.
Long heave, able to clear things out, but Game is able to get things sent back up the near side tube. They're trying to maintain a little bit of possession here, but there's going to be a midfield transfer and a long shot. Oh, but the defensive chain is back. Captain Will able to snatch that one up before it gets through the uprights and start resetting the Cyclone offense here. They've got to stack together. Let's see what they can do.
This one gets sent in there to the far side. Alexander, you see how much you've been talking here? That's my job. As Acorn will turn this one around into the near side tube all the way through. I got a few of you talking. It's cruising in the near side tube right back through. That one bouncing to the far side and will be collected there by Giggity Gow. Open goal. Actually, it was not as open as I thought it was. Game was near that lane. As Captain will look to send this one up. Actually goes for that bounce shot. Is he going to get that one? No, off the side of the backboard. And then, there's an opportunity. Game will get that one in for the 2. The Cyclones will bring it back within 1. But they have not been able to retake that lead, I believe, this entire half.
Yeah, you could be right there. He's now got 20 points. The next leading scorer for the Cyclones is Captain Will with 4. So Game's certainly getting things done. I like the even scoring I see across Montreal. We've got Chocolate with 7, Fire Ninja with 6, Cruising with 6, and Giddy Gow getting in with that 3-pointer earlier. And just like that, Game with another 3-pointer again. Let me just throw the entire team on my back. 23 points now of their 29, and they've got regained the lead 29-27.
I certainly don't disagree with that. Alexander hands down one of the best players in the world. That I won't disagree with. Look, I'm a realist. Fire Ninja Game gets it back here. My interest is only in reality. His Game will bring this one in for the 2, put the team up by 4 now. Shut up! Nobody else heard that. I know. Nobody else. I gotta keep this up there because I said I'm only interested in reality, and the focus in the background goes virtual reality. Sorry, that got me. That was too funny.
Here's the reality of virtual reality. Game has 25 of his team's 31 points, and they're sitting in a lead even after that shot by Chocolate. 25 of his team's 31 points. Come on, continue, chat. continue, chat.
I love
can't wait to see
B-Love.
what you say next.
I love B-Love's definition of sarcasm. It's like a joke between friends. I don't know why that. Anyways, I'm getting it's getting late. Game, we'll send that one through into the hands of Captain Will. They're looking for one more goal and almost. Oh, cruising will stop it, but there you go. At the end of 3, 31-30 in favor of the Cyclones. We still have a 1-point game. So this is one of those breaks where you don't go anywhere. Instead, what you do is you hop over into your other Discord servers and you tell people, hey, come watch this game because it's really good. We'll be back in just a moment.
If you really want to find out what you're made of, you can forget the personality tests and social media quizzes. Because the only way you're ever going to know is by heading into the big, wild, raging, so damn beautiful it hurts world and finding out for yourself. Were you born to follow a path, or were you born free? These are the things we thought about when we made the new Grand Cherokee. Made for what you're made of.
Disappointed, Nails.
I'm ready. And welcome back. For those looking to claim this week's Pro App, head on over to www.nepavrpro.com/NFT to fill out the Pro App claim form. Pro App. In order to claim, complete the form, you need the secret password this week, which is Pro Series Week 1. Pro Series Week 1, all one word. Pro Series Week, the number 1. Deadline to submit is tomorrow, June 12th. If you're chronologically challenged, that's tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern. Set an alarm clock on your radio. Jets, fourth quarter, going in. We got some things to talk about, but tell me what you're going to see.
What are we going to see? We're going to see Game try to add to his 25-point total. He's got all but 6 of his team's points so far. Can he keep it up? Because Chocolate, Fire Ninja, Cruising are all getting in on the action for the Freeze side of the house. I can't wait to see how these last 8 minutes play out.
To the wire.
I will point out that Nails aged himself with his clock radio reference. His Fire Ninja will get that one in for the 2 to put the Montreal Freeze back up. You're wondering why? Because the modern generations use their cell phones.
Hey, dude, the clocks, it works. Set an alarm clock on your watch, on your phone, whatever. It's called the alarm clock app on your phone. You know what? It's proven technology. I'm going to go away again. Bye.
Nails is old. Nails is old. Nails is old. Sorry, we've been in a chance tonight. I'm just trying to continue the thing.
Yeah, everybody loves a good chant. As game, we'll get this one up here. Captain Will, this is still a 1-point game. The Montreal Freeze retook the lead there. Not even a minute off the clock. Oh, open goal. Acorn's going to sink that one. And once again, the Cyclones take the lead. But we're going back and forth. This is what happens. Sometimes these are those games when you're exchanging that 1-point lead. This is where it really comes down to the wire.
Down to I don't know how to explain how interesting this is, right? The top 3 scorers for the Freeze have 24 points. Game has 25.
Yes.
Let me say that again. The top 3 scorers combined for one team have 24 points. The top scorer for the other team has 25 points, and yet it's a 1-point game. That is unbelievable.
Game of Ovechkin here, Alexander Game. If anybody gets that reference, somebody will.
Nails does. Nails is absolutely cracking up right now.
I got it.
Yeah, he's back. He gets it. He'll tell me about it later, and I'll be like, oh, yeah, I remember that from this one time. But, yeah.
Back that up. Look, don't back it up. Somebody clip that. If you're a goalie, if you're interested in learning goalie, playing goalie, back that up to a moment ago before that attack. Right as they were approaching the bubble, look at what Cruisen was doing. He was baiting the long shot while covering the near side pass. It was really clever. And XA, big turnover on whoever. He does it again. He did it again. He picked Game's pocket clean.
XA making a statement against the best player in the world. I know Oculazator is upset about that. I know there are other players who make that contention, but XA is showing why he's on a pro roster and what he can do.
Ooh, there's a big turnaround, Captain. Well, we'll get this one into the bubble here. Look at that stack. Game is angry. Game hit that one. That's a 7-meter 3. What's interesting about that 7-meter 3 is it went direct center of the goal. That is, holy, how do you do, really? Wait, is that possible? Wow. I don't know how to explain why that's such an interesting thing. Is Rock's Titan here? Maybe he'll understand without me having to actually explain it, and maybe he can explain it. A 7-meter three with a disc hitting the center goal is very interesting. We're talking a hairline right there from a 3 or from a 2. As Captain Will sends that one in, we'll be wide and end up wide of the goal here to the near side. 4.5 minutes still to go in the fourth quarter here. That is still perplexing me. I want to do some measurements here as Game brings that one in for the 2. Puts his team up by 4. That's our first 2-goal lead in a while here.
All right, Nails, other people not live on camera right now. I need you to start building statistical evidence as to why Game is the MVP on the Dimwee scale. And that's not easy because it's a different scale. But he now has 30 out of 38 points for his team. I'm not saying he is going to be the player of the match presented by Holzhauer Automotive Sports. But if he is, I need you to back me up, because as soon as I say Game is the player of the match, Dimwee will tell me that Game can't be the player of the match because he's not good enough based on a scale that only Game can compete on. So somebody in the chat, do me some stats to back me up if we get to that.
Oh, isolate. Step it. Why? Really? What's 8 meters for? Oh God, I have so many questions suddenly. Game, setting this one up. Acorn back. Game with it again here. You know, there is a fair case to be made. I mean, he does have 30 points, 5 saves. He has the most saves in the game. He has the most saves. Although, I mean, look at all the saves across the board, though. Everybody has saves in this game. But Game is just, he does get stunned up by that stack here. If the Cyclones win, I'll consider it. If the Cyclones win, I'll consider it. Chaco, a shot off of the post, off of that top corner. Went up out of the bubble and collected by Game there on the far side, sitting it through that far side too. And I take that bounce. Oh, long shot. Look at that stack though. Cruising will get there first. Turning it right back around. Caught in the near side tube here. Captain Will trying to get there. Instead he will back off for Rosie to get that one recovered. Rosie sends this one up. Game there on the far side of the Acorn. Moving up at the edge of the bubble. Game stops up though, gets stunned out. XA doing a really good job. This is one of those, Game. So a shot there goes off the post. Still keeps it in the bubble though. We'll get it recollected. We'll maybe look it off a backboard. No, goes back to the backboard himself. Sets up Captain Will. We'll get the points for the 2. Does put the Cyclones up by 6 as we look to close out this game here. 2 minutes to go. I just wanted to mention that in hockey, it is common if you have a player like Sidney Crosby, instead of trying to beat necessarily them strategically line to line, you'll have a player shadow that player to make sure there's somebody who's particularly good at defending them. And it looks like maybe the Freeze are doing this with XA versus Game right now. Like man marking almost. Oh my! That was quick.
Yeah. 4-point game. Plenty of time left. XA getting it done again. Like zero intimidation there. Cruising the XA, making that one happen.
A minute and a half as we come into the tubes here. 2-goal game. Cyclones possession. Game with it on the ceiling. Quick pass to Rosie. Rosie looking to get it to Acorn on the far side. Does not connect. Fire Ninja gets it, but that stack. Game turning it around. Sends it a little bit high. Finds his way to the near side wall. Ugly bouncer gets it away from Captain Will, though does get a good recovery on it. Fantastic read there. Chocolate stops him, but look at that. Game once again hits the floor. A big goal. That is a 7-point lead with less than a minute to go. That may, was that the ice? That may have just been the ice.
Like, is there just a button the Game has available that's like, okay, this has to happen right now, and then it just does?
I think so.
It's like a cheat code.
It is like a cheat code. It's XA. We'll hit a 3 there. Bring the team back within 4. Well, that only took 9 seconds. I don't think there's enough time. What's on the clock?
XA stole the cheat code. XA stole the cheat
17, 16. Yeah, there's not enough time. There's only time for one more goal here. When we come out, there's only 17 seconds. So congratulations to the Cyclones on this admittedly very narrow victory here. Still could get even more narrow as that send up. Oh, that was a bounce. That was on purpose, I will wager. But maybe not. Who knows? I don't know. Fire Ninja sending it across and looking to count this one down. Cyclones will take the Orlando Cyclones. Will take the Montreal Freeze in for here. 46-39 as we get 1 more goal to close this out. The Orlando Cyclones collect it.
Orlando Cyclones collect it indeed. If anybody's wondering, Game did not win that match alone. He had 33 points. That would not have been enough to carry the team. At the same time, he kind of carried the team because it was very even scoring, super impressive, balanced team effort from the Montreal Freeze, able to get this thing very, very close. But at the end of the day, there was just too much game to go around.
I like it.
He did exceptionally well. And you look at the assists on the board, assists across the board for his teammates as well. So a lot of he certainly did get help, but man, did he tear it up tonight.
Dude, there's one. So watching from the background in my cave of despair back here as the host, the thing I noticed most is that, so we saw this a little bit last season, right? Like we've been through this point. Like, can Game win the game by himself? I think the answer is no at this level. We've seen that multiple times. But the reason this game was so close with the Freeze is the Freeze figured out that they have to make Game put the game on his shoulders, or put the team on his shoulders. And if they can do that, they can keep the game close the entire time. You know who did not get any points tonight, who's usually a terror on the goal? Rosie Hope. Rosie Hope had 0 points tonight.
Yeah.
0 points. And Acorn and Captain Will, Captain Will had 6. I think Acorn had like what, 2, 4? When the Cyclones last season went off on every team they played, every single player had points across the board. And that's when they would just demolish teams, right? I think the Montreal Freeze figured out a very good formula to keep the game close when they're playing the Orlando Cyclones. And they need to sit down and have a talk with XA, because whatever XA figured out about stunning out Game and picking his pocket, they need to spread that to the rest of their team and use that throughout the rest of the season. But that proves yet again that this is a team sport. Yes, you can have somebody that goes off like Game and scores. How many points did he have? 30 plus?
Like all of them.
33.
I don't know.
33 points.
33.
Right? But up until the last, 3 minutes of this game, it was wicked close with the Freeze. And they had a couple missed opportunities in there, a couple ding shots that they could have walked away with a W for this game. And, oh, by the way, the Cyclones, the one game they lost last year was against the Florida Laser Sharks. And the Florida Laser Sharks won that game, and it was because they kept Game and the rest of their team in check. Unfortunately for the rest of the league, the Cyclones learned a very valuable lesson during that game, that they need to get everybody else on the scoreboard, and they did that, and they started blowing it up. But just an amazing game. And for all the teams that didn't play tonight that were watching this game, go download this game, watch the tape, because you will need it for the rest of the season playing the Cyclones if you want to come up with an effective strategy on how you are going to keep this team at bay so that you can walk away with a W. Period. Dot. So with that, what else did you guys see during this game? I mean, this was an amazing game, and it was a great way to finish the night. What else did you guys see coming out?
Honestly, phenomenal teamwork from the Montreal Freeze. That was so here's what. So we were talking about, because Brutus was already making the case for a Game, getting MVP, and I said I'll consider it if they win, because what I was thinking, if the Freeze won, my MVP was going to be the entire roster of the Freeze, because they were all lockstep. I mean, they were right next to each other on the stat board. They were all making saves. They were all putting the goal, the disc in the net. They were all assisting each other in doing that. They were all contributing in every facet, every possible way. It was a very evenly keeled team, and that's usually the way you win games, as being the even keel team, and it did not work out here. So that was why I put that caveat on and said I'll consider it if they win, because I was absolutely going to give it to the whole roster on the Freeze, because that's what I saw from the Freeze was phenomenal teamwork that I think will carry them very deep into the season and into the postseason, and possibly to face against the Cyclones in that postseason. Maybe. Of course, it's still early.
Oh, it's still early. Definitely still early. This is week 1. week one, and every team has come out swinging with haymakers. This is going to be an amazing season to watch, and you're not going to want to miss a single game, whether in the AAA or the Pro. Because if there's anything this whole week has taught us is that both these leagues are going to be live for the entire season. Yeah. Brutus, over to you.
Yeah, hang on. I'm doing some advanced calculations. I'm using the Dimwit scale. I'm using a Dimwit scale, which is one of a kind. It is not linear nor predictable. Game, you didn't do enough. You didn't do enough. You got beat twice by XA, like in blatant disrespect. So I got to go XA. You beat the best. You are the best. I got to go with XA. Game, you scored 75% of your team's points, and that's not enough. It's the Dimwit scale.
There you have it. Well,
congrats, XA.
XA, congratulations to you. Well done. Dimwit, rebuttals?
That was so not what I was expecting. I got nothing. You got me. I mean, you got me. You actually put me on the spot. You got me on the spot. You know how hard that is to do? Where's Psycho? You know how happy she'd be if somebody got me caught on the spot like that?
I am forcing Dimwit to argue against the Dimwit scale, and he doesn't know what to do right now. He doesn't know what to do right now. A player literally scored 75% of his team's points, and Dimwit can't argue against it. I love it.
I mean,
here's
my pick for him. I mean, because he got very clutchy at the end, and that was that's one of those things that it's one thing to I don't know. He got all the most saves in the game. Everybody got saves. He got the most points. So everybody got points. I'm just gonna vote for Game and kind of like everything's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Nails is gonna break the tie for XA, who beat Game twice, which nobody has ever done, and this will be settled.
Yeah, and I'm gonna disappoint both of you. So I think yes, definitely, dude. XA, incredible job. Incredible job. I don't know what you figured out, but you need to share it with the rest of your team, and because that's going to be crucial information for the rest of the series 2 matchups. Game, dude, you went off like you always do, and I think definitely your team won this game because you put a lot of the team on your back. I think it was close, and it was closer than the Orlando Cyclones wanted it to be, because there needs to be more players on the scoreboard. So my MVP, I will settle the argument, goes to Game. However, Game, dude, I'm with you, bro. When you're when you're Jordan, you're Draymond Green, pick a player. Tiger Woods. Everyone is looking when Tom Brady gets sacked or he throws an interception. Everybody's in his face. I told you he's mortal. He can be beaten. And that's what everybody's looking for. And that's what they're looking for you. So you got to keep it up for the entire rest of the Pro Series. But when you stumble, everybody's going to be there watching. But tonight, my friend, you did not stumble. XA has your number, and I'd be looking out for him for the rest of the series because he's going to be a problem for you. But tonight, you walk away with the MVP, and congratulations to you. XA, dude, we're going to keeping our eye on you. You've got great things ahead of you. Super proud of you. And everybody else, thanks for joining us for tonight. We don't go far, and by don't go far, I mean come back on Tuesday when we have more matchups. Coming up next week for week 2, we've got St. Charles Lions versus Chattanooga Laser Minnows, which I think they've changed their name, correct? Are they now the Barracudas? Chattanooga Barracudas. Ottawa Frost versus the Columbus Fire, and then Scottsdale Slither versus the Junction City Juggernauts. Those are all coming up on Tuesday at 7 p.m., 8 p.m., and 9 p.m. Central. Join us here for more NEPA TV. We are just getting started with the season, and it is going to be amazing. If you haven't already figured it out, tell your friends. And if you watch this whole week and you don't think this series is going to be amazing, check your pulse because you might be dead. And we've already proven that Brutus sees dead people, so it might be a thing. Check it out. Gentlemen, thanks for joining us tonight. Parting words.
I would also like to thank the ladies for joining us tonight.
Yes. Did we?
Good night, everybody. What I feel like I'm really missing something right now.
All right, sounds good. Train's leaving the tracks. You guys have a nice Saturday night. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you guys on Tuesday. We love you all. NEPA TV out to focus. Outstanding job as always. We'll see you guys next week for more NEPA TV and the Echo Arena.